on the channel somewhere, maybe on Discord. So when you're in, you just tap exclamation mark something, and you can have comment, sound, remark. So I believe I've talked enough. So without further ado, let's jump into the game. So when we last met our intrepid hero, we were investigating the detention center's holding cell from the deceased, the victim, Horace Knightley. I need some hold it and take that. Oh, I think I do. Wait. I think I do. I just want to move it around. My mouse is too close from the mic because the gain is too high. Yes, I do have. Let me check. Yes, I got some bites. I got Edgeworth's audit, Edgeworth's objections, Edgeworth's take that, Francesca objections, Godot's objections, Von Karma's objections, Mia's hold it objection and take that, Payne objection, and Phoenix hold its objection and take that. So all the game from the trilogy, but I don't have Apollo. Like all the game the sound bites from the trilogy, I got that already. So I'm probably gonna make a button just for you so you can mess around with it. So that way you can have a real objection as soon as you found something. So, all right. So we were in the holding center, and yeah, we're inside the room. I see an open bathroom. I see there's some sort of desk. There's some books. There's a sink and a bed, and there's some dust on the floor and some markings. We need to look into that. So, oh. What's this? Oh. The reflection on the mirror. Ah, it's a security camera, a great thief's arch enemy. I guess they don't take too kindly to thieves here. There's no reason for a detention center to be kind to thieves. Guard! I would like you to check the footage of this security camera. If you find any problems, report to me at once. Understood, sir. Okay. So, from Horace's room, he has a mirror fixed so that he could see the reflection of the security camera. And by that means the security camera can cut the reflection of what was going on inside of the room. That's what I'm getting at. So inside of the office, I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, there's some books. And what's this? Is that a menu? Oh, okay, because there's a menu in the detention center if you want to eat something, but the menu the way it's shaped is like the sheet is inside of a jail. You have to open the cage and then you can flip the pages. It's like inside of a cuff. You need the ones from Apollo and Christoph and Clavia. Yeah, I need the one from the fourth game, and if I manage to finally buy maybe a new screen or a new computer so I can play Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try a little experiment because I noticed that with Citra and with PlayStation XE I can stream those inside of Discord. However, I cannot publish them on YouTube or Twitch. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna make a little experiments in the upcoming days. If my computer is not kind to accepting streaming from slobs, we're gonna use Discord. It's as simple as that. So let's examine the menu. Mr. Edgeworth, is this a dining menu?
You can choose your daily meals in this detention center. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat.
In the end, the world revolves around money, huh? Doesn't this mean that the rich won't have to reflect on their crimes?
Yes. Well, those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet, you know? There are a few good people who don't need to reflect. Probably.
It sounds like you're just making excuse for them, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center? Honestly.
Okay, let's check those books. So we have... Oh, those are parodies. Oh, those are parodies from books. How do people in jail have money? Apparently, like they confiscate your money, but if you want to eat, you pay the jail for food. I mean, I don't know all the details, but in this game, your asset has not been confiscated when you get in jail because it's the detention center. Like, you haven't been found guilty yet, you know? It's not like you're in jail. It's the detention center. You have to make a little difference. Oh, I just realized from looking at my screen, I got a latest follower, a little shout out to Object in Space, who followed me last night while I was raiding him, and he decided to follow me back. So that happened off stream. So I think I'm gonna give him proper shout out. I think I did. You know what? I think I'm gonna. Do I get it right? Yeah. And yeah, he was slaying. He was slaying. He was playing Slay the Spire. Okay, so let's examine the books. There are a lot of books here. What's this? The Wonderful Warden of Ours. Instead of Wizard of Ours, the Warden of Ours. The Hound Whistler. The Animal Shack Redemption. Mr. Knightley, he was a surprisingly good person.
No, the detention center provides these books for the visitors on the edification. These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prison Life for Dummies? These books were written by model prisoners and former inmates.
Ah, here's an awful book. The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Oh, check this one out. Crime and Establishment, How to Make Money in Prison.
The problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought.
Yeah, and there's some... I thought, are they... like, there's a sheet of paper on the desk. It looks like crosswords, but I don't think it's a crossword. Let me check. Ah! There's something on the desk.
It seems to be some kind of memo. Let me take a closer look.
Oh, I see. He doesn't have a chessboard with him, but he plays correspondence chess too. So it says next move is bishop to g2, and he says next I move rook, no pawn to g6. There's I'm gonna examine them.
This is chess notation. It was probably the victims.
What's chess notation?
Oh, it's a memo that records the position of the pieces on the chessboard. This is a good match. My next move would be pawn to... No, actually before that...
Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing chess.
You're right. The position of the chess pieces recorded in this memo. I feel like I've seen something similar somewhere else. I should take a closer look at the evidence I collected.
I'm gonna deduce it. If he hinting it, it's definitely it. So, basically, what the game is telling us is that Knightley is playing Dogen.
This chess notation, I've seen it before.
You're still thinking about chess. Focus on the investigation. Focus!
Chess is quite important in this investigation. Okay, have a look at this.
Are these the chess pieces from Dogen's cell? I don't know much about the rules of chess.
The rules of chess are not important here. Look at the position of the chess pieces in this memo and the pieces in Dogen's cell. Do you notice anything?
I don't know anything about the different chess pieces, but if you flip the board around, the position of the chess pieces are completely the same.
Yes. Although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece, the positions of the other chess pieces are identical.
Whoa, what's going on here? I always play correspondence chess.
This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was.
Are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley?
With this, we now have the evidence to link Dogen with the victim.
Knightley's memo. The position of the pieces match the chessboard in Dogen's special cell. Jotted down in my organizer. Alright, so let's move back. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else in this desk. I'm gonna move around. Let's go take a crap.
Oh, this toilet is not as dirty as I thought it would be. And the toilet paper shows no sign of use. Looks like there are no problems with the toilet.
Hey! There's a huge problem! There's no wall! There's no privacy!
What's the problem?
It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. They need to think more about the end user.
This facility wasn't designed with the spirit of service in mind.
Alright, let's check the bed. There are a lot of dust near the bed, but there are marks on the bed, on the floor too.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Alright, so there's a newspaper on the bed. This newspaper, it's missing a few pages.
They appear to be torn out.
Torn out newspaper, dated the day before the murder. Several pages has been torn out. In the logic box.
Why would someone tear out the pages from a newspaper?
Maybe they use it to clean the cell instead of a rag?
Clean the cell? It's quite possible.
Alright, let's check the coat.
Oh, this is Horus Knightley's suit.
According to the results of my investigation,
What did you find out?
a man who looks good in a suit leaves a more favorable impression with the ladies. Edgeworth ... Next time I'll investigate man who looks good in frills.
Please don't bother.
Okay, I'm gonna inspect the marks on the floor.
Something seems off. The floor here is clean. Was it mopped recently?
Floor wiped clean. There doesn't seem to be anything in this cell to wipe the floor with. In the logic box.
It seems strange that only the area in front of the bed has been wiped clean.
Alright, let's try to fit those two together. Torn up newspaper, floor wiped clean, connect. Yep.
The floor here is clean. It was probably wiped down with something.
Did someone spill grape juice here?
I don't know exactly what was wiped away, but I can't imagine what was used to wipe it. It's very likely it was this torn-up newspaper.
Couldn't you have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a cleaning rag?
Perhaps it was something he didn't want the guards to see.
Wiped floor data. There are signs that the floor was wiped clean inside the victim's cells at the detention center. Jotted down in my organizer. Complete. Oh. Oh, the life I lost last time. I got it back.
So, this is what our investigation turned up. It seems we found a major connection between the victim and Dogen.
Question mark? This is terrible.
What happened?
Oh, the guard. The security camera recorded something terrible.
What? Can you let me see it?
Of course, sir. I have a portable playback device right here.
Then let me see it right away.
Alright, they're gonna play it live. So this is the feed of the security camera. Is that Horace? There's some shadow that's attacking him. He's struggling, and then he's out of the camera.
This
black thing has got to be that doggy, right?
Up until this point, I thought the murder took place inside the prison. But it appears I was mistaken. The place where Knightley was attacked was...
the holding cell.
Take that!
It was the detention center. And furthermore, it was attacked by Dogen's dog. This is the decisive evidence.
Security footage recorded the moment the victim was attacked by a black silhouette in the detention center cell. In my organizer.
If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell?
The blood-stained sheet? The rubber glove? Yeah, the rubber glove! How did it get out? Oh no, wait, it was found after it was dropped by the witness. Yeah, I would say the blood-stained sheet.
Take that!
Yes, the meaning of this evidence...
Oh, I got it wrong. It's the Edward. Why you gone quiet all of a sudden? Oh.
It's nothing. I'm overthinking this. If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning.
Oh, the piece of evidence that we found inside the cell. Oh. You mean the wiped floor?
Take that!
For some reason, someone wiped the floor clean. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains. Thank you for your hard work. While I have your attention, may I ask for one more favor?
What would that be?
There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe in the detention center or in the prison. I would like you to give him a message. Tell him to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me.
Yes, sir. Wiped floor data has been updated. Clean inside the victim's cells. Forensics has been asked for blood trace. Okay. This should corner that whole coop.
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knightley and the dog moved from here to the prison.
That's true, but once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Edward?
The guards here might know something about the murder. Let's see if we can learn any new detail from them.
March 28, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center, hallway. Alright, let's continue our... Oh, long time no see.
Oh, sorry to intrude.
This is Agent Lang. Takes off his sunglasses.
Hey,
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here.
This man is Shilong Lang, an Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge of investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he'd returned to his native country of Zhengfa by now. Agent Lang, what brings you here?
Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about. On top of a black dog, we meet a black wolf. Huh? You came alone today, Agent Lang? Usually have a lot of people. ...
Usually, he would have a huge police force with him.
Flashback. Ha! Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy these past few days.
These past few days, is he referring to the incident with the Zhengfa president? I would have thought you'd be involved in this security too.
Ha! Our president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of hiring a private security company. Ha! It's laughable.
Agent Lang doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts. That's why. He brings along a large force of capable policemen to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. Yes, if you and your subordinates had been there, the result might have been different.
My subordinates, huh? They're no longer with me.
They're not with you?
Funny. Looks like I'm a real lone wolf now.
Agent Lang, just what happened exactly?
Didn't I tell you? It's nothing you need to know about. Well, be seeing ya, Mr. Prosecutor. And he leaves. Mr. Lang, I wonder what happened.
Yes, it troubles me too, but there's nothing we can do about it for now. Okay, let us continue with our own investigation.
Got it. First, let's ask those guards a few questions. Alright, there's a guard here. Tell me what you know.
You there, have you seen a black dog around here?
Of course not. If I actually seen it, he wouldn't be standing around here so carefree. Did something happen to that doggy?
Okay, let's not press this matter any further. So Dogen's dog didn't come by the detention center.
Alright, this is gonna be Peter the guard. This is a difficult case. Where's the...
What's wrong? Something troubling you?
Sir, one of my uniforms have gone missing. But I'm certain that I placed it in this locker. Maybe the uniform gulags and Wafak somewhere. Kidding.
What kind of logic is that?
In any case, I wish you the best in your search. I'll be rooting for you. Yes, thank you for your support. Stolen uniform. Stolen from a locker in the detention center all the way on March the 26th. Data jotted down in my organizer. Oh, there you are. Oh, it's Shields. There you are.
Mr. Shields, where did you go?
Where indeed? I've been searching for you guys this whole time. Walking all around the prison is hard work, you know. That's strange, seeing as you came from the opposite direction. I've got some new information. You wanna hear it? Huh? Do you? Shouldn't done the Miles Edgeworth objection. Nah.
He sure's changed the subject quickly.
I heard a little something from the guards. It seems Knightley caused a bit of an incident 2 days ago.
An incident?
You know how Simon said he came to visit Knightley, right? After the visit, when Knightley returned to his cell, naturally a guard escorted Knightley back to his cell. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna keep that thought in mind. While the guard was unlocking his handcuffs, all of a sudden Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. It seems he was going to attempt a jailbreak. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared.
But there's been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempt 2 days ago.
Exactly. Strange, isn't it? Right up until his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key in the first place. In fact, they searched his cell and the key was nowhere to be found.
Did the guard know was struck has not anything to say?
No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems.
So, in the end, we still don't know what happened.
Knightley's cell key. During the attack on the guard, the key to Knightley's cell was stolen. Current location unknown. Data jotted down in my organizer.
It's you! That voice.
Oh no, I thought it was gonna be the warden, but it's the best and Courtney.
What are you still doing hanging around here? It's you!
Well, you see, this is my assistant.
Are you here to object our investigation and make me into a laughingstock? Sebastian, I believe obstruct is the word you're looking for. Shh. In a way, I think his expression was apt.
Pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I
know. You are Simon Key's defense attorney, are you not?
Well then, let's skip the formalities and celebrate our happy reunion with a hug. Retractable mace. Whoa, or maybe not. Put it back.
Incidentally, I heard you mentioned an assistant a moment ago.
Yeah, we're assistant at the Edgeworth Law Offices.
Prosecutor are civil servant. To open a side business is to betray the goddess of law. As long as profit is not our objective, there shouldn't be a problem, right?
Yeah, that's it. Miles here's a volunteer worker. The purpose of my office isn't to make money. We're pro bono.
Curtsy. What a wonderful heart you have, defending others without demanding payment.
Wow, he's not gonna get paid at all? Sorry, I had to bask in the organ. I do have an amazing charitable heart.
More importantly, I would like you to explain your reason for arresting Simon Keyes.
There's no need to. Is that a challenge against me?
No, I was speaking with Judge Courtney.
I guess it can't be helped.
If you want to take on the best, you will fall like the rest. I haven't said anything yet, but this is convenient. When I will hear you out. Okay, then I will hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keyes? I see no need to inform you, Sebastian.
Just watch, Justine. Watch as I run around in circles against this useless prosecutor. Miles Edgeworth, so much better than you do. Prepare to have your ass kicked hard. Yeah.
I think you mean run circles around me.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Prepare yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Checks off. Reasons for arrest. Testimony. So, you want to know my reasons for arresting that man? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The answer is simple. Yes. We found traces of that guy over there. How's that? Perfectly simple. Perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first to notice it because I'm the best. ... How am I supposed to go about pressing that? Edgeworth is a freaking genius prosecutor. There's no way this guy could win. Yeah, you know what he reminds me? It reminds me of Francesca in her early years. Like year 1 when she was all like perfect perfect prosecution, perfect investigation, perfection in every way. Like he looks like he's born from the same mold. How's that? Got nothing to say? Speechless in my presence? This guy sure talks a lot. So, you're the one who arrested Mr. Keyes, I take it? Mr. the Best, do you have the right to do such a thing? Well, obviously it was the police who carried out the arrest. But since it was under my direction, shouldn't we also count as my arrest? As I expected. It would be difficult to deal with both of them at the same time. However, her silence is troubling me. Just what is she thinking? Rebuttal. So, you want to know my reasons for arresting that man?
Hold it!
Let's get on one thing clear. You do know who you arrested, right?
What? Do you take me for a fool? The one I arrested was Simon Keyes, no doubt about it.
I expected you at least understand that much.
Obviously, we had a fatal reason for arresting Simon.
Hold it!
Except Francisco wasn't stupid.
Really? That's quite a surprise. So, what is this fatal reason for the arrest?
Are you attempting to lure the information out of me through flattery? A good strategy, but I'm afraid it won't work on me. We have found vital evidence implicating Simon Keyes. That's what Sebastian was trying to say. Yes, so because of this fatal vital evidence, I have Simon arrested. The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there.
Hold it!
That guy over there. That's certainly vague.
Well, don't they say the best hears one thing and understands 10?
You're just being lazy. Explain more clearly.
Sebastian, if it's alright with you, would you please explain it to them in more detail? I'm sure that everyone wants to hear what you have to say. Alright. If you insist, Justine. Okay, I know it's not officially a trial, but them being on the first name basis, that's kind of, I smell collusion here. We discovered that! Perhaps you didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard with him. From it, we found that Simon Keyes' fingerprints. Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the goddess of law. Please amend your testimony. Are you alright with that, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Yes.
The victim carried a chessboard. From it, we found Simon Keyes' fingerprints. Alright. I'm gonna stop this charade.
Objection!
Judges do not investigate crime scene. But yeah, it's true, but she was like the prosecutor, like the police officer investigate the crime scene under the supervision of the prosecutor, but the judge was just there looking, like she was supervising the supervisor. Speaking of supervisor, I got so many buttons. That is stupid. I'm sometimes okay. I'm gonna get them sort them out, but I really hope I'm gonna finish putting all in my sound command. But yeah.
You're not my supervisor!
So long just for that. That's from Archer.
Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Is that the ace up your sleeve? Ace in my sleeve? Oh, ace up my sleeve? Yes, the method I use are always the best. This ace is my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it is not, in fact, a trump card at all. Simon Keyes was the one who sent this chessboard to the victims in the first place. So it's only natural some of his prints would be left on it.
Ah!
That took way too long.
That's not the judge's job, though. The judge sits in court and listens to the prosecution and the defense, then hands down their verdicts at the end. Also, lol. Yeah!
These fingerprints are hardly decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rash? Rash? To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. To suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or a guard is a little unreasonable. Ah! What? What's with him all of a sudden? What? I finally get what you're trying to say. Rash, you mean we were too quick to arrest the guy, right? He was stuck on that? Sure, I was the first to lay eyes on him. And I was the first to notice the evidence, and I was even faster. But I am not Rush. Sure, Simon Keyes isn't a guard or a prisoner, but... Oh, cookie. Alright, overruled. It's time for a bite out of Poppy. So... Nothing against you, Puppy, but... I punch her nose. Alright. Oh, I broke the flower out of her head. Where did it go? Oh, I need to find that soon. Oh crap, don't tell me I lost it. Anyway, I took a bite out of a chocolate. Sebastian! Judge Courtney! What are you doing, Justine? Don't butt in like that! Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get the best part? Shouldn't you get to the best part first? The best part? Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon? A good one, Justine. A nice suggestion.
Yeah, something is crooked with the judge. She's leading the prosecutor. It's like something's off. Something's really wrong. I don't like her at all.
Mr. Edward, listen to my first-rate reasoning.
Objection!
Oh, another piece of chocolate.
Would this reasoning explain why you arrested Mr. Keyes?
I forgot how messy chocolate can be sometimes.
I'm sure it will meet your expectation. Judge Courtney just changed the flow of the conversation. Just what is she planning?
Anytime there's a soundbite that's not okay. Basically, is whether there's a soundbite that I did not triggered. Like, if I present, press, deduced, or eureka, stuff like that, I take a piece of chocolate. Okay, so there's another part of the testimony. Murder weapon's location.
It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. So, that's why I've reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Yes, it was hidden inside that chessboard. And since only the victim and the suspect fingerprints were found on the chessboards, isn't it obvious who brought and used the murder weapon? At least it's clearer than his last testimony. It's the best reasoning you can get from Prosecutor the Best. How'd you like that?
And he's doing the square shape with his finger, like he's looking through a camera. Like you know, some director and some painters does that to look through a lens. Like the making L's with both his index and thumb to make a square shape. He's doing that right now. So every time I'm gonna say square, he's gonna do that pose. Yusuke from Persona 5 does that a lot too.
Such beauty! How do you like that? Now he's mixing up the best with his own name.
But could someone really hide a weapon inside a gift sent to a prisoner?
You'll find a good place if you examine the inside of the chessboard. Inside the chessboard? Is there some place to hide a weapon?
Let me check. Let's open this. You can open from there. Hurry up and open it. I'm opening the latch.
Why are you getting so excited?
What are you saying? Doesn't everyone get excited when they're opening a box?
I think that probably applies to you only.
All the pieces are there. There's not much to hide. We could probably hide a paper cutter inside, but other than that, all the pieces are gonna get in the way unless there's something else. Let's examine the pieces. These are chess pieces, right? I saw something similar in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? But the pieces here are black and white.
Well, doors in my office are custom made. Those are the correct colors.
Custom made? That sounds like a treasure to me.
Her eyes are sparkling. That's no good. Does she intend to steal them?
Yeah, because Edgeworth's chessboard, their pieces are red and blue, and he always playing red. Okay. Oh. The game... if I wasn't curious, the game would have done it for me. Alright, examine.
As I thought, there are only chess pieces inside.
Wow, what an annoying laugh.
Inside the chessboard. Huh, perhaps I should examine it a bit further.
These are chess pieces, right? The pieces are black and white. Those are correct colors. Oh yes, I couldn't have done that. Ah, okay.
The top panel is removable.
I couldn't have done it when I was on my own. It was like during the story time that I could touch the panel, but I had a suspicion. But yeah, the top panel is removable. Now there's more room. Yeah, you could put in something bigger than a paper cutter. Probably a small knife, but that would be it. It's quite deep.
Yes, there's more than enough room to hide a small knife.
Understand now? This is how the culprits smuggle in the... Oh, chocolate.
What's with the I wasn't even finished. Mr. The Best, there is something you have forgotten. There's a gate at the entrance of the detention center.
Wait, well...
There is, but... He means the security gates with the metal detectors, Sebastian.
We had to pass through the same check when we entered the prison, remember?
Yeah, that's it, I remember now. It looks like he completely forgot. It would be impossible to smuggle a sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held, even from the very beginning.
Overruled!
Chocolate! Oh. The gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check.
So they don't use a metal detector for that?
This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless. What's this? Portable folding chessboards belong to Knightley. There is a hidden space inside the chessboard. Okay, that's the data updated. Okay. New evidence. Security gate. Located at the entrance of the detention center and the prison. Checks for metal objects.
Alright, Justine. Thanks for the assist. You're welcome.
Curtsy. Stands a hand. Now then, Prosecutor Edward, your cross-examination, if you please.
Cross-examination? It's as if we were in the courtroom. Very well, his reasoning. Let's see how long it will hold up under pressure.
Rebuttal. Murder weapons location.
It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. A sharp metal object. Do you have proof of that? Didn't you see the victim's wound, worthless prosecutor? The fatal blow was a stab to the throat. And a knife perfectly matches up with that. There can be no other explanation. It seems they don't know about that piece of information yet. Nothing to say? Speechless, aren't you, Mr. Edward? Right? Next, there is plenty more to my reasoning.
However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. Okay, I'm gonna go back, save, and see if I can present the dog. According to Sawat testimony, the dog was biting the victim's body, barks at me a lot. Oh, no.
Mr. The Best, what do you think about this piece of evidence? Why you ask me for my opinion? Don't you see? This evidence contradicts your testimony.
That's a new, Okay. He was holding his Maestro baguette. He was folding it so hard and he let it go with one hand and the rod slapped it around in the face. So that's the sound. What?
Overruled!
Oh! Chocolate!
I don't believe this evidence has that kind of meaning. Huh? Is that right? Judge Courtney here. Also, you don't need to yell objection so loudly, just showing evidence will suffice. You don't need to tell me that. What do you know about those Phoenix Wright games and those Miles Edgeworth games? You're a newbie. Know your place.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep pressing on stop. The prison maintains strict control over potentially little items.
Hold it!
Even with the strict control, there were still some items that could be used, right? Well, yeah, things like grooming scissors. Of course, there's more to this, right, Sebastian? Exactly! At the time of the incident, only one was being borrowed. However, there was no reaction when we tested it for blood. Those would be the scissors Mr. Salt was practicing with. So the inside of the prison was completely clear of sharp implements. So that's why I reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside.
Hold it!
Yeah. What do you know about objection, Miss Overruled? I'm gonna get, I just realized my bottle of water is empty. I'm gonna get something from the fridge real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna leave this little cue card. This is my be right back symbol. I'll be right back. Oh! Was that the... What did it... Where did it... Alright. I brought myself a little can of cherry flavored sparkling water. Right there, from Bubbly. Nothing to do with Michael. But for some reason he does a lot of ads for Bubbly. It's not Bubbly, it's Buble. It's Buble. Tastes weird when there's chocolate. Like that water alone is not bad, but with the aftertaste of chocolate I had in my mouth drinking that felt like weird.
Can you be more specific about where it came from?
Of course I can. It didn't come from inside the prison.
Is he trying to sound smart? Simon Keyes brought it in. That's what we mean. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you even figure that much out? I'm disappointed in you! And you've disappointed me from the start. So Simon brought the murder weapon, but how, you ask? Yes, it was hidden inside that chessboard. No weapon was found at the crime scene. Not even inside the chessboard. So where did the murder weapon disappear to? I'd like to hear your answer to that. That's... Well, after the crime, the culprit must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with the statement the Bess just made?
Yeah?
The murder weapon is hidden inside the prison? I don't think so. It's clear from this piece of evidence. What shows that the murder weapon can be inside the prison?
Door sensors. Oh, I need to read that. Open doors for animals. Someone no. Prison roll call. Like door. No. Yeah, the prison investigation. Mr. DeBess and Warden Roland searched the entire prison but did not find the murder weapon.
Take that!
Have you completely forgotten your own actions? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison. But you did not find the murder weapon, right?
Slap!
That's... We must have overlooked something!
He's near crying. He's like a baby. He's like a spoiled little brat. He's still hanging on. I'm pretty sure like George Courtney is being a mom around him is like, I'm a big boy now. I'm gonna drive an investigation on my own. But she's leaning him on. Like,
we must have overlooked something.
This guy just completely contradicted himself.
You carried out such a sloppy investigation. I'm amazed that you call yourself the best.
Are you mocking me? Oh,
Sebastian!
that was a gavel, but that was not the judge's gavel. That was like the long gavel from Courtney.
Sebastian! Please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace.
I'm fine, Justine.
Did you really think the best prosecutor would be shaken by someone miles behind him?
I tried to make a pun with Miles.
I wish he'd stop messing around with other people's names.
Oh, in that case, Kay Faraday's far ahead.
Okay, don't you get caught up in this too.
Yes. If my best investigation didn't find anything, then there must not have been a single weapon in the prison. In that case, there's only one possibility. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him when he left the prison. Square. So it's only natural we didn't find him there. Yeah.
Objection!
Chocolate.
There was no way the culprit could have brought the weapon out of the prison.
And this piece of evidence shows why. Yeah, you just show them. Like, if there's a special, if he brought it in through the chessboard, he could have brought him inside out, because he would have gone through the security gate.
Take that!
Have you completely forgotten your own testimony just now?
That's twice you've insulted me!
Oh, it seems you remember what I said earlier. But you do well remember But you do well to remember further than that.
Oh, what is that? This guy, he really doesn't remember anything.
It seems that way. The detention center and the prison are equipped with security gates. Anyone leaving must pass through these gates. Gates equipped with metal detectors.
That's what you... Looks like he remembers now.
Yes, there's no way someone could have brought the murder weapon through those gates. And so the criminal could not have taken it out of the prison either.
Slap.
So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know where this murder weapon went to? Perhaps the weapon is still inside the prison. But we couldn't find it anywhere in the prison. The reason you didn't find it is because you believe it to be a sharp metal object.
We saw the very moment when Mr. Knightley was attacked after all.
If you can say that much, then perhaps you could enlighten us. What would you say is the murder weapon in this case? From this piece of evidence, the murder weapon of this case becomes obvious.
Okay, now I'm gonna present the black dog.
Here is footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center.
Oh, so the videotape would have worked too. Okay, good.
See it with your own eyes.
Okay, now we see the video. Yeah, this happened so fast. Yeah, there has to be a dog. And even from the reflection in the mirror. Yeah.
What? This is? It can't be! This tape clearly shows the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. I believe that this is sufficient proof, wouldn't you say? Indeed, this is vital evidence. Horace Knightley was killed in the detention center by that dog. After that, the body was moved to the prison workroom. Our witness claimed to have seen the dog in the workroom when the body was found.
For some reason, my throat closed all of a sudden.
Of course, a dog couldn't have planned this crime on its own. However, there is someone who could have.
Chocolate.
That's enough, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I gotta be careful for the crumbs, chocolate crumbs, because if they melt, they're gonna be hard to remove.
Judge Courtney, it's true that this camera footage is vital evidence. However, there is something else you must prove. Actually, you've already noticed it, haven't you? It's just as she says. There is still a huge flaw in my reasoning. If that black dog is a prisoner's pet, how was it able to move between the detention center and the prison? Ah!
That's the best, like being slow on the... What will you do, Mr. Edgeworth?
I still don't know how the dog managed to move from one place to the other.
I knew it! What? You want to talk? You don't know either! Chocolate.
If you do not solve this mystery, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic. If this was a real courtroom, I would call for a recess now.
Extract the... Yeah. Extend the telescopic handle and then slam that to make a court is adjourned.
Wait! I'm not finished yet.
Chocolate! Ah! Court has been adjourned. Court has been adjourned. Give it once. I'm gonna rinse. Sorry. Court has been adjourned. Leave at once.
This isn't a courtroom.
Well then, as I said, court is adjourned. Chocolate!
I can't prove my argument, but isn't this the same case with Mr. Keys?
Whatever do you mean?
Just as I don't know how the dog entered the detention center, you also don't know how Simon Keys entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Don't you think it would be difficult for him to commit the crime inside the prison? ... Judge Courtney, now the burden of proof lies with you. Show us evidence that Simon Keys entered the prison.
Overruled!
Chocolate! I'm sick with chocolate already. I'm already regretting my decision. 4 bites in 1 minute, damn. Ha ha! You want me to present evidence? I'm happy to oblige.
What? Does she really have evidence?
It's about time I told you. Now that I know the basis of your reasoning, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What is she thinking?
It seems you don't even know Simon Key's real occupation. He is a circus performer.
A circus performer?
Oh. He was there during the animal show. Is that what she's about to say? So that's how he got into prison. Oh. Yes. Have you ever heard of the Very Big Circus? He works at the Very Big Circus with Maximilian and Mo, the unfunny clown, and the wait, what's the ventriloquist. Sorry.
Circus! Ah!
But of course, yesterday was a day I wouldn't have missed for the world.
Would you have missed for the world? Did you have some kind of important meeting?
Oh heavens no, I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course.
It seems you've realized.
On the day of the incident, an animal show was being performed at the prison. And the show was put on by the Very Big Circus. So then, do you mean Simon Keys entered the prison as a staff member of the animal show? Sorry. That we know for a fact.
Gah! This woman! She's been concealing this fact the whole time! She only planned to reveal it after hearing my reasoning. Come to think of it.
What are you doing, Justine? Don't butt in like that. Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first?
Mr. The Best was going to say it then, but she stopped him. Ah!
How do you like that, worthless prosecutor?
You didn't do anything.
Well then, now it is really time for recess. I will end with some advice, so pay attention and hush. I had already doubted your abilities as a prosecutor, which is why I relieved you of your authority. You would best not forget that.
What are you trying to say?
The PIC can still take away your badge. If you value your badge, I would advise you not to show your face before me again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of law is merciful, but that doesn't mean you can get away with everything. And on one more thing, I must digress. I suggest you stop with this defense attorney act.
That's none of your concern. I don't intend to abandon a case I'm involved in so easily.
For defense attorneys, a relationship of mutual trust with their client is vital. It is very different from the way of the prosecutor. In any case, you didn't even know about your client's occupation. Well then, I must be going. May the blessings of the goddess of law be upon you. And she leaves. She passed right by him. And they're leaving the detention room. Did Simon lie to us?
It seems he lied to Uncle Ray too. This complicates matters. Why would he do that?
Dot. I'm gonna take another sip to wash the rest of the chocolate inside my mouth. Simon didn't lie, just didn't say it, but he refrained from telling them everything. It's like hiding the truth. For Japanese, it's like the same as lying. Like, say the truth, nothing but the truth, and all of the truth. He didn't say all of the truth.
Really? Hey, Miles. Don't tell me you got cold feet already. Courtney Pie is quite a handful, but giving up is still uncool. A defense attorney's creed is to never give up. Remember, you're my assistant.
Of course, I don't plan on giving up either. It's just... my theory that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. It looks like we'll have to investigate once more.
To be continued. You would like to save? Yes. Would you like to save? Yes. Alright, March 28, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Now Simon Keyes is in the detention room under the surveillance of Peter the guard. And now we have Simon, Kay, and Edgeworth standing up around a chair looking at him through the wall glass. Simon ...
Why did you not mention that beforehand?
No, but I did. Why didn't I mention that you're a member of the Very Big Circus? No, it's just that, you know, I'm not. I can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit.
Regardless, that still makes you a member.
He faints. So why didn't you tell us that before?
If I told you I was part of the circus, it would have made me look suspicious, right? Since I also knew Knightley and all that, I didn't think anyone would believe that I would have to say, not even to you guys, okay?
Did we promise to believe in you?
But Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kind of scary.
Man, you're just terrible at getting info from people, aren't you, Miles? You tell me. Have you seen the first game? Try to get the name and occupation from the witness. That was like his biggest biggest hurdle.
That's none of your concern. Looks like we need to have a talk with him again.
So, what did you do in the circus, Simon?
I guess you could say I'm a wild animal tamer. I'm still just an apprentice, though.
So that would be that his mentor would be Regina Berry. Wow, that's incredible! So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right?
Nothing crazy like that. No way, 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 no way. My partner is this little guy.
Oh no, not the monkey that steals shiny things.
My partner is this little guy right here.
And that makes you a wild animal tamer?
I forgot his name. Is that Pinky? Or Blinky? Jake, you must remember that. The name of the monkey that always steals stuff. He stole the murder weapon from the big berry case. Money! Money the monkey. Yes. So he's been tasked to tame. So Shy Monkey has been asked to tame Money the monkey. He's more like an organ grinder than a wild animal tamer. Oh, he's there! No way!
Hey, Money, cut that out! He can be quite a handful sometimes.
He had Money with him all along. Money just came out of his hoodie, just like that. Fucking. So does that mean that the black shadow we saw in the footage could have been Monkey? Oh, he's doing... Oh my god, you kidding me? Monkey is using the little flaps. Okay. Stop scrolling. Thank you. Money just grabbed both locks of Simon's hair and he yanked on them, and he did like Remy in Ratatouille. He was remote controlling Simon's by pulling out his hair to do some move. One hand, other hand.
I thought organ grinders controlled their monkeys, not the other way around.
Yeah, now we see Monkey grabbing Simon by the hair. The hair locks. Looks like little handles. Very big circus. Now he looks happy. When Money is around, now he's smiling like...
Yesterday you told us you were just a regular employee, correct?
Even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. We're just like any regular company. The ringleader is the boss and I'm just a grunt. I even have a supervisor. She's the head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division.
That must be Regina.
No matter what kind of fierce creature, they all immediately follow her every command.
And here we go.
1, 2, 3, 2, touch.
She might even be able to get a handle on Miles here.
I am not a wild animal. Did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison?
Yeah, it was just us two. It was only a small question. Oh, it was only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage and I take care of all the dirty work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance.
So there are only 2 members of the circus that are related to this case.
Your movements.
So, can you tell me about your movements around the prison?
Okay. I went to meet Knightley 2 days ago around noon.
And that's when you gave him the chessboard?
That's right. And then that night, I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. It was really tough going back and forth moving all the crates by myself. Now we see a depiction of black and white of him moving the big crates. They're as big as doors. It looks like he's pushing 4 fridges taped into one box. That's how big the boxes are. I left everything in workroom A, I think. Just temporary storage.
Workroom A? That's where the body was discovered.
Didn't your supervisor help you at all? No way! I can't let her do anything like that. That's my job. After I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at 8 a.m. the next day and go on until 10 a.m.
The only one who went in and out where the body was found is Mr. Keys. And then the body was found just before the show ended.
Reasons for arrest.
Do you happen to know why you were arrested?
It's weird how it happened so fast. I don't think that the pest guy would have had you arrested on a whim.
I wouldn't put it past him though.
Well, maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, Knightley.
You went directly into the detention block? Did you have permission?
No. I had to sneak in. I wasn't a formal visit or anything.
Did you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing?
Well, we're the only friends either of us had since childhood. He was the same as me. He never had real families. I just wanted to talk with him for a bit, so I went to see him.
You didn't have a family?
When I was younger, I lost the only family I had. My father.
So is that it? I know all too well it feels to lose your father at a young age.
So, you're the same as Mr. Edward and me.
So it was just the two of you talking at that time.
Yes. All the other cells were empty and there weren't any guards nearby either.
But then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you.
What? What? Did I do something really bad?
Something must have happened while Mr. Keys and Mr. Knightley were alone. That's probably the bestest logic. It seems that we'll need to talk with your supervisor as well.
Oh, she should be here today too, probably in the courtyard. Oh, I'm sorry it turned out like this, boss. Simon, if there's anything we can do to help, just tell us. What? What? I can't do anything in return. Don't you worry about that. We're your allies. That's because we're like birds of a feather, right, Mr. Edward?
Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you are probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you could work out the courage to murder someone. Alright, I'll get you out of here. We'll believe in you.
Bravo! Well, what do we have here? Starting to get the hang of the whole defense attorney gig, right? You sounded a bit like your old man just now.
Me? Sound like my father?
He would say, quote, The defense attorney's job is to be an ally to the deserted. If you're going to ride that stallion into the sunrise, wait for me. I want it too.
Mr. Shields, I think you mean sunset.
Yeah, of course. It was just a joke. You want some candy?
What's this? Why did he bring that?
No, thank you. I don't like sweets.
That's okay. How about a hug then? Oh, really? What a shame. He was shrugging. It looks like he was ready to give a hug. Anyway, what's wrong with the sunrise? The legendary Yatagarasu is all about the sun. Since the sunlight always exposed the truth.
Good grief. For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there.
Now they walk inside the prison. The shutter is open! Oh yeah, the shutter is open to the courtyard.
Yes, looks like that way leads to the courtyard.
So what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get a move on! She runs.
She's certainly in high spirits.
And then Ray follows. There you go. March 28, 3:37 p.m. Prison courtyard.
So this is the courtyard.
We have a stage. We have some folded chairs. There's like painting that suggests a basketball ring.
Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here.
Kay is taking pictures with her digital camera. Oh, it looks like just a festival. Man, I bet it was lots of fun. Then she found something and he runs towards it.
The prisoners were gathered here when the body was found. So that means whoever saw the show has an alibi.
Floor plans updated.
We should start by checking the area for... Okay.
They run to escape. Oh! Cut it out! Help me, Mr. Hedgeworth! This elephant is attacking me with his trunk! You know what? With all the shenanigans she's done, I'm gonna leave her at that.
You're fine, I'm just gonna take my time.
Almost to the music.
You there! Stop right this instant!
The elephant's not gonna listen to you, even if you give him a daunting look. Ow! 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 Someone! Anyone! Help!
Down! A stick! Down!
Who are? Yes, that's Regina!
Looks like you found a new playmate! Good for you, Astic!
She jumps, she giggles. It wasn't playing around, it was about to eat me!
Huh? No way, that's impossible! This child doesn't bite often. Often, huh? People normally never get to play with an elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful?
No, it's not.
It's wonderful, right?
She's sparkling. Oh, it was simply marvelous, little lady.
Mr. Shields.
Really? Oh, that makes me so happy.
Hey, how about a hug? Just as thanks. Hey, watch where you swing that thing. Weren't you taught not to hit people with your trunk?
He was about to get her hug, but the elephant got in the way. He got hugged by the elephant. Oh, not by the trunk.
He looks like Astic is friends with everyone.
I am an assistant of this defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Berry. Nice to meet ya.
I'm the great thief and defense attorney's assistant, Kay Faraday.
That's a rather complicated job title.
And the one playing with Mr. Elephant is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shield.
It's not Mr. Elephant. It's Astic, the fantastic Asian elephant.
Ah. Okay, fantastic Asian elephant. A-stick. A-stick. But it looks like plastic. Like, without the PL.
It's Astic.
You're incredible, Regina. You made Astic stop right away.
Well, I am a wild animal tamer after all.
Really? Then you must be Simon's supervisor.
Yep. I'm the head of the Berry Big Circus Wild Animal Tamer Division. The one and only Regina Berry.
Jumps.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney Ray Shield.
He really said Ace Attorney.
Looks like he's the one she has a handle on.
Yes, she's perfect.
What are you mumbling about, Kay?
Look at her. She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy.
Oh, she's still shopping for partners. She wants to recruit Regina Berry in the new Yatagarasu cell. Could you imagine? The same elephant as before. I think it is.
She could be the new member of the Yatagarasu. She would be perfect as a great thief.
A great thief! That sounds like fun! We could make a huge ruckus with the animals!
Oh no, you can't make a ruckus. A great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky like.
But the show needs to have flash! Being quiet is kinda boring.
I guess she's not very thief-like after all.
It seems there had been a breakdown in negotiations.
Alright, let's get started, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's check out everything that looks suspicious. We'll even look through the barbed wire if we have to.
Yes, we need to gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case.
Alright, now we have free reign. What's this door?
That door is locked.
Want me to pick the lock? Success is not guaranteed though.
No, if need be, I'll just borrow a key.
Sheesh, I thought it was finally a chance for me to steal the spotlight.
Don't even think about stealing anything in my presence. Not even the spotlight.
Alright, let's go left.
Danger, high voltage. Oh, these signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the detention center's garden.
It's just as Warden Roland said, you can see the garden from her office.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Now I see. So the blue area inside of the map is the outside, but it's not all the courtyard. The courtyard is only the right part. There's a room at the top which is locked. That must be a shack. But the left side is the garden. And yeah, it's right between the warden's office and the courtyard.
If it weren't for this barbed wire, we could take a good look at the garden on the other side.
That is Warden Roland's prized garden. I doubt she would let us in so easily.
Okay, so... Okay, I can examine this thing. What's this? Oh, it's a pawn. K goes, ribbit!
What are you doing?
Don't you know, if you croak like a frog at a pawn, they will come towards you.
The only things that are coming towards you are the water striders.
Water striders are so cool, they're like ninjas. They glide gracefully on top of the water. I wish I could do that.
What about the frogs?
Is it the same thing? Ribbit! Yeah, it's the same thing. Who's this guy? He has an apron. Oh shit! It's Frank Saw It. Why is he here?
Ah, Mr. Attorney, how are we doing today?
We're doing. Hey, we just met a few moments ago.
Please do forgive me. Ever since I've come here, I've been working on refining my speech. That's not the only thing that needs refining. Right now, I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. But if there's anything you need, please let me know. You will have my full cooperation.
Helping out the show.
I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I am a model prisoner. I have been reborn inside this prison. Reborn as a thief. That was... the devil made me do it.
How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to thieves.
I have nothing to say. I still have much to learn. As a thief? But as you can see, I'm exchanging my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself to being a model prisoner. Again with the model prisoners. Give it a rest already.
Pet grooming.
I'm training to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole.
So you were trading instead of watching the animal show?
So there were only two people who did not watch the show. Sawit and Dogen. Why did you say anything about Dogen earlier? Well, if you ask any inmate at this prison, they will all think twice before telling you. That person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, we call him the supplier.
Oh, he's Morgan Freeman. I understand you know how to get things.
The supplier, if you ask him nicely, can provide you with anything you want.
What? Is that allowed?
Normally it's not allowed, but with him, it's another story. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods.
Oh, let me guess. The dog?
As the supplier, Dogen would be in a position of power. However, I've put all that behind me. All I care about now is applying mud packs to the animals. Mud packs? I coat the animal's fur with my mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine.
Is that really a thing? Because I would understand why cats and dogs, especially dogs, like to roll over in the mud. But I don't think if that's been proven. Like, it's like a mud mask. It's like a mud mask, but for pets that covers all the body.
like I tried to understand how mud caked in the fur could help it luster and shine. That would be something interesting. Anyway.
To help with my training, I give them to all the animals in prison. Each and every one of them.
Oh. So the dog. The black dog had mud as well? But the guy disguised as the guard cleaned his mess because he was dragging mud. So that was what was the mess around the bed of Knightley. It was dried mud. It looks like dirt. Like, why would there be dirt inside of a detention room, cell room, you know? Interesting.
Mud, huh? Could be related to that piece of evidence. I should present it to him.
Alright, let's present the evidence to him. The wiped floor.
That has nothing to do with me, so I know nothing about it. Are you sure about that? I think you know more than you're letting on. Preposterous from head to toe. There is not a single thing about me that is a lie. Because I am a model prisoner. The hair on his head, the hair on his head is a lie, but it's probably better if I didn't say anything about it.
Alright, so that didn't work. Okay, let's present him anything then. Alright, same speech. The key. The stolen uniform. The security footage. Oh, wait. What about the black dog itself? No? Okay, Knightley's memo. The investigation. Oh!
A place to hide the murder weapon? Yes. Do you have any ideas? I don't think an inmate would be able to hide anything inside the prison.
Dot.
Hey! Why do you keep looking at my hair? No, sorry. Never mind. I've already seen firsthand that he isn't hiding anything under that hairpiece.
The hound piece. Nothing to do with me. Oh! That reminds me. I think it's a good moment to present the little poll I'm having. Maybe not. Never mind. That would have been awesome if my computer wouldn't keep crashing. But yeah. Anyway, saw with bracelet.
Please have a look. As you can see, I've exchanged my bracelet, and it's all thanks to you. Good for you. It's really all because of you. No, it's all thanks to you. I truly mean it. This bracelet, it was all you're doing. I had to get this exchange, all thanks to you. He still seems pretty angry. Angry, not the least bit repentant.
Yeah, it's like... Okay, the prison roll call. Nothing to do. Okay.
So what's left? The door sensor?
It's because of these sensors that the inmates cannot come and go as they please. Except for you. Is that right? But I didn't do anything wrong.
You have been acting rather suspiciously though.
Please, don't use your hair over it.
Don't you mean lose your head? It's easy to see he's upset. Alright, the bloodstained sheet. Nothing to do with him. Rubber glove.
That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Where did the mud on this glove come from? Ah, that's what they wanted to give us. Okay.
Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs.
Well, that crossed my mind, but I didn't think of presenting him the glove for some reason. That's weird, huh?
At the time I was practicing applying my mud packs.
Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident?
Since the animal show has started, I would say it was around 9 AM. The mud packs turned the animal's body pitch black, and my heart was pure white.
Oh. So that it wasn't necessarily. It was a black animal, but wasn't probably the black dog. Interesting.
I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud.
Prison lives must be taxing on the stress level. Rubber glove, data updated in my organizer. Found in workroom A, covered in mud from the mud packs.
Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe her a debt of gratitude.
Alright. So I guess I'm done with him. I'm gonna go somewhere else. If I have more to present to him, I will, but... Okay, what's this? Another pulley. Looks like a well. Oh, the same sheet and the same ropes. This crude-looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates? Don't tell me the wells connect. If this connects to workroom A, that must be where the body was moved. Yeah. The body was moved so that when the inmate was done, it could have tell the guard, okay, I'm done. Okay. This crude-looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates? There are a bunch of tools lying around the well. A long piece of rope and a heavy-looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. It says so right here. There's even a couple of pulleys. Sorry, I need to scratch myself.
Okay. Please stop touching other people's things.
Stingy pants, I'm just checking stuff out. It's not like I'm going to take them home with me. Stingy pants.
Still, these tools, what were they used for?
I want to check them further. This is the same thing. So we have a same sheet, same design. There's a rope, but the well is been gated and locked. There's a grill on top of the well, and yeah, there's a weight that says 15 kilograms, 33 pounds. Okay. So, okay, now I can examine the stage.
This is the stage where they put on the animal show.
If I put on a grave thief show, I wonder if anyone would come.
I'm pretty sure the police would show up.
So I'm gonna let me check the elephant.
It's the Very Big Circus Asian elephant, Astique. Supposedly very friendly with humans.
Astique ...
Doesn't seem very friendly.
Ah, it's your stern gaze, Mr. Edgeworth. It must think you're the boss.
Weren't you comparing me to an animal?
That's not what I meant. I think it approves of you.
That doesn't make me the least bit happy.
Alright, let's try to talk with...
What's the matter?
the animal show.
This is nice. Yeah, it feels like a dream.
A circus performance can be considered an art form.
My pounding heart, it's beating with excitement.
It's not every day you get to see what goes on inside of circus tents.
Exactly. It sure makes me want to give it a big hug.
Hug? You want to hug the circus?
Having an animal show inside of a place surrounded by barbed wire, it almost makes you forget that this is a prison facility.
Barbed wire, huh? I'll need to inspect every last inch of this prison.
We didn't see the animal show, but the stage and the equipment are still here.
We should examine the remnant of the show. It should be useful for our investigations.
Miles, please don't ignore your Uncle Ray like that.
Regina Berry.
Uncle Ray's feeling fate. I've never seen such dreamy eyes.
She does seem to have an enchanting presence.
Exactly, it feels like I must obey her. I wonder if she cracks her whip when she's taming her animals. Oh, with those sparkling eyes, she'll say, "Down, boy!"
If that's what you're after, I have someone in mind.
You know someone... Huh? You know someone like that? Oh, you must introduce me, Miles.
She's the whip-carrying demon from the prosecutor's bench.
Alright. So, let's talk to Regina. I want to check the... Okay, so the barbed wires... Can I check the barbed wires again? It's only gonna say danger voltage, right? Yeah. Yeah. The rest we already saw that. Alright, let's talk to Regina. Regina Berry.
Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. Are you Mr. Key's supervisor?
That's right. Very Big Circus was created by my daddy. But daddy died in a murder incident.
Your dad is...
But after that, our current ringmaster makes the circus even bigger. The ringmaster is daddy's close friend. He's like a funny uncle.
No. Wow, a funny uncle. Oh, that's great, Regina.
Yep, Uncle Mo established the Wild Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions. Only the Wild Animal Tamer and Ventriloquist divisions are subordinate though. Very Big Circus is going to become even more fabulous.
Yes, that sounds amazing.
The way these two are carrying on, I would hate to put a damper on things.
The animal show.
Could you tell us about the animal show?
It's an amazing show. It has a storyline and everything. What's more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Very nice. Are you the I'm
gonna take another sip. Oh, my can is empty. I'm gonna take another can.
I brought another can with me.
Okay.
Are you the heroine, Regina Pie?
Nope. The heroine of this show is Estique. And her partner is Regent the Tiger.
Yeah, Regent the Tiger. This is the same tiger as we saw during the very big circus.
It's about the forbidden love between an elephant and a tiger.
Elephant and tiger, forbidden love.
That's right. It's what they call a love triangle. Isn't it romantic?
It sounds amazing, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heroine. Astique is a female elephant?
Since it's a love triangle, shouldn't there be one more animal involved?
Yep. The third animal is the one who interferes with the love between Astique and Regent.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think it is?
Well, since it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
No, it's not the lion. The lion is dead. The story creeps me out. A love triangle, elephant, tiger, awkward.
Yeah, I mean, I think that money is the third animal. Do we have a sound clip for that? Sorry. Oh yeah, I have one. I have one.
Unacceptable!
There. I think a crow would be nice.
The third animal is a naughty little monkey.
Called it.
The scales suddenly got smaller.
Ah, Money the Monkey.
Nope. The one who plays the role of the monkey is Simon.
Okay. Wait. But what should probably, for you, Jake, that would be this one. Yeah, so Simon is on stage, Money's controlling him, and he's being the one who's gonna interfere between a love story between an elephant and a tiger. I'm dying inside.
Yeah!
Please send help.
All right. Another cringe sound would be this one. I love this one. Okay, I think I know what. Okay, there you go.
Money is a little too small. He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between Astique and Regent.
Okay, so now we see a picture of the elephant standing on the balloon, a big beach ball, and Regent jumping through a ring of fire.
How will Astique and Regent control their own destiny? Isn't it wonderful?
I guess?
I thought Mr. Keys just did all the grunt work.
Wouldn't you feel sorry for Simon if he didn't get to perform on stage?
The preparations.
Could you tell me about the preparation for the show?
Simon handled everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well though.
The well. If I recall, it was behind the stage. I'd better go take a look at it later.
He even moved his giant cage all by himself. Simon is just such a nice guy.
That sounds like something Simon would do.
While crying profusely.
During the preparation, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it.
The workroom. Was it the one where we found the dead body? So, Simon was the only one who entered workroom A.
Man, the bad news just keeps on coming.
Mr. Lawyer, please promise me you'll help Simon.
Don't worry, despite his looks, Mr. Edgework is really amazing.
Despite my looks? And just what is wrong with the way I look?
Oh my. Oh, this is the warden. There you are, Regina darling.
Ah, Miss Rowland! I was looking
all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you. Alright, since she's here, I'm gonna talk to Roland. The prison.
Could you tell me a little bit about this prison?
Currently, this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call a home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state.
Terrible state? You mean the prisoners' attitudes?
There are no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals. Being together with animals will soften up even the most hardened criminals. Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Just take a look at Frankie. He's a model prisoner.
A model prisoner who was trying to steal from a dead body.
Frankie saw it. Yeah, Frank saw it, Frankie. There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankie is number one. He is proactive with his job training and helps out with the chores. Don't the other model prisoner do job training and chores? Don't be silly. They all do, of course. It's just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different.
Something feels strange.
In any case, he's a very good boy. Please get along with one another. Very big circus. The enchanting music, the prancing animals, the very big circus is fabulous. If you come here, you can see a show once a month. Really? Then maybe I should!
Was she just trying about committing a crime? She was just thinking about committing a crime, wasn't she? Once a month, you say? Is it always the very big circus?
Of course! I'm Regina Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina, she's just so fabulous. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. The minks around her neck just give her a smooch. She got smooched by her own scarf. She's just a cutie pie. I could just eat her up. She really likes her darling Regina. That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he is found guilty, Regina Darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Lawyer, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
But really, I would have loved to show everyone yesterday. You did a wonderful job on the stage, Regina darling.
I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad all the prisoners came to see it.
Well, about that, just between you and me, not everyone came to see the show.
That would be Dogen and saw it, I imagine.
There were 3 people who didn't see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really.
Excuse me, but did you say there were 3 prisoners who did not see the show?
That's right. I took a count and there were 3 empty seats. And we even had the correct number of seats set out. Doesn't that seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth?
It does. We had thought that Dogen and Sawit were the only 2 prisoners who were not present in the courtyard during the show. But that doesn't add up. Where did the 3rd person go? Further investigation is needed.
I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina darling, that I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby.
My baby?
She's walking. She's going to. Is she going through the garden? It's a. Okay. There's an alligator that came out of the pond. I didn't realize it until it was shown. It's an alligator. Oh, Ali, you look as cute as ever. Regina comes closer to Ali.
Oh, how cute! So her name is Allie?
Yep, she's Ali the alligator. She's my favorite out of all of my family.
How lovely! I wanna try petting it.
If Regina darling wants to pet it, go right ahead. I will allow it.
Hello!
They seem pretty excited. Oh, we need to go check the prison cells, don't we?
That's right. Let's look for the 3rd prisoner who didn't see the animal show.
And they move out of the courtyard while Roland and Regina were fooling around with Ali. March 28th, 4:02 p.m. Prison hallway. Question mark. Mr. Edgeworth! I finally found you, sir! Gumshoe here! Represent!
Detective Gumshoe, I take it the investigation is running smoothly?
The judge and that prosecutor haven't showed up yet. Oh yeah, I also got your message, sir.
What was the result of the examination of the victim's cells?
We hit the jackpot, sir! Traces of blood were found on the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot there, though. This should prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell. Yeah!
Indeed. The probability has increased. However, we still cannot say for certain.
I thought you'd say that, sir, so I asked the lab guys to look into a little further. They're running an analysis on the blood, so we'll know soon if it's the victims or not. Way to go, Gummy! Good thinking.
Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused this sudden foresight?
Oh, I'm actually a little hurt that you're surprised by it, sir.
I hope nothing bad comes of this.
Wiped floor data updated in my organizer. Blood stains were wiped away inside the victim's cells, still investigating who the blood belongs to. Once we get the results, we can prove that the seed was the holding cells, which leaves finding out who that doggy managed to sneak his way in there. Just leave it to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me. Secret weapons? That's right, pal. They've gotten us all a few They've gotten us out of a few jams before. Take a gander at Diggs Gumshoe 7 secret weapons. Looks like he'll come in handy. Want to take up his offer, Miles?
Detective, please allow us to use your, air quote, secret weapons.
Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1, the trusty compact of the metal detector. Dun dun dun. How did Gumshoe actually become competent? I don't know. I think an air bubble flew into his brain and then he became like... probably because he looked competent in the Ace Attorney movie in 2014. It was played by the same guy who was voicing Baba in Yakuza 5. And he was a cute looking guy. Perfect for finding all kinds of metallic objects.
As its name implies.
Next, secret weapon number 2, everyone's favorite pal, Missile the dog. He can track any scent you want, especially the scent of food.
He's much cuter than Mr. Dogan's dog. Nice little corgi.
And then, secret weapon number 3, it's it's a fishing rod.
Isn't that a fishing pole? What are you trying to catch?
No, actually I just brought it by accident. Crap.
Never mind that. What's next, Detective?
That's all of them, sir.
What? You call them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them?
That's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest next time. I can't just reveal them all at once. Why do you think they're called secret weapons, pal?
It doesn't matter. We'll just use the 3 that he's provided.
Alright! Which one do you want to use?
Metal detector, missile, or the fishing pole?
Let's go at all one by one.
The metal detector, if you please.
The metal detector, sir? I'll sweep the area right away. Metal detector, activate!
Beep. What happened, Detective?
Sorry about that, sir. It seems the battery's dead. No!
Do I have a disappointed sound for that? Yeah. Otherwise... Ah, this one. Perfect.
Aw, man. Guess we can't use that then.
Looks like the metal detector won't be any help to us. Try another one, sir.
Alright.
Alright, which one do you want to use?
Missile.
You want missile, sir? Hey, pal, over here. Missile, come here, boy.
There he is.
First, let's decide what sense he should track down.
We're searching for the route Dogen's dog used to get the detention cell. This route would also have been the same path that used to carry the body to the prison.
So if we have him track the scent of the body, that should lead us to the path.
Alright. So now we're at Brockworm A, so Missile is sniffing the outline of where the Knightley was.
Don't you smell something sweet?
Really? All I can smell is the scent of blood.
Oh, it's a very faint scent, like cake or something.
The scent of cake? From the body?
Alright, Missile, get a good whiff of that scent, pal.
Alright, Missile's on the move.
Come on, let's follow after him.
They're following.
That way is...
He's heading towards the special cell. And he's gone straight inside!
Yes, let's follow him.
March 28, 4:24 p.m. Prison special cell. I don't see Dogen. Supposed to be there. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Missile is still searching. The tail's wagging. Still work. Yeah.
This is Dogen's cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. Maybe he's being interrogated?
What's in there?
Shh! I think he's found something.
Oh! Missile is angry. What's that? Wait.
What could there be in this room?
Mr. Edward! We better take a look. Did he smell the cookies? Alright. There's beads. No. Nothing of interest here. I'm gonna examine the chisels.
It's the chisels Dogen uses. More than enough for him to murder someone with.
Speaking of chisels, it kinda looks like someone uses chisel on your forehead, Mr. Edgeworth.
And what is that supposed to mean?
See? That furrow between your brow is getting deeper. It looks just like a carving.
I would leave the subject alone if I were you.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to click that. I got a reaction from the... I don't want to click that. I just want to grab the... Oh, there you go, like that. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to scan my cursor. I got a reaction from the chessboard. From that chisel in particular. Look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a small chisel here.
I'm not very well versed in woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel.
A pocket-sized chisel. It must be convenient to have one wherever you go.
Is that from a thief's point of view?
No, it's from a great thief's point of view.
She didn't even skip a beat.
Okay, let's try the cookies.
A teacup and biscuits. I suppose he has his tea time in there too.
Playing chess while drinking tea in his cell isn't this going to be a bit overboard with a special treatment? It's like he gets whatever he wants.
Don't complain to me, you should tell him yourself.
I think I'll pass on this one. Okay, let's try the tea. Same speech. Okay, let's try the chess pieces.
It's Dogen's chessboards. It still has that hound piece on it.
Ah, the chessboard has legs! Aren't these things expensive?
They can be. This is a very good craftsmanship.
Mr. Dogen, playing chess is kinda unexpected, you know. I figured he'd be more of a Go player for something like that. But he's blind. How can he play Go? Unless the black side is rippled, he cannot play Go.
Go. Do you play Go, Kay?
I'm really good at Go Bang.
But that's not Go.
Oh, Missiles found something.
Missiles! Maybe... Oh, this is what you're barking at?
What's this? Is that chocolate bars? 3 of them.
No, doggy, you mustn't eat the chocolate. It's poison. You're gonna die. Gumshoe, stop missiles. Whoa, hey, knock it off, pal.
Whiff, 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 whiff.
Chocolate cake is bad for dogs. Bad. If that's how it's gonna be, I'll eat it all myself. I'm gonna eat chocolate myself. Wow, that was pretty good.
Good for you. But it looks like someone else has a problem with that.
That wasn't fair, Gummy. I wanted to eat it too.
I doubt it's wise to eat food you find lying around in the prison.
Anyway, I guess missiles were barking at the cake, sir.
That was pointless.
Well, I think it's time for another.
So in the end, the only thing useful was the thing he didn't plan to bring, which was the fishing pole. Because with the fishing pole, we can find if there's something in the bottom of the cell between the... Yeah, Gumshoe's competence is now officially gone.
Yep. There's a piece of chocolate that fell on the keyboard. I must grab it before it goes between the keys. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Oh, come on, get in my mouth. Come on, you too. Oh. Another crumb. Come on.
Damn it.
Here you go.
Is that police dog going to get the job done? Oh, wait. That was Ray instead of K. Sorry.
Is that police dog going to get the job done?
He's fine, pal. He was just following his stomach instead of his nose. Let's track down the scent of the body for real this time, Missile.
Oh! Oh yes, another lead. He's going that way.
Oh, looks like he's found something else, sir.
That's,
Now it's this cell.
this is the cell of the boxer with Rocky the polar bear. Jailbird. Yeah.
I forgot his name, and I just remember his name was stupid. Yeah, so it's Jay.
So this is Jay's cell.
This would be Mr. Elbert's cell. I would like to examine the interior. Detective, call the guard.
Roger that, sir. Gumshoe away.
Good work, Detective. By the way, is J. Elbert still being held in the disciplinary room?
No. He should have already returned. He was present during the noon roll call. He may have been assigned to work someplace else. Sorry.
Missile has been competent in the past. Yeah, Missile's a good boy. Missile's a good boy. That's why I had a sound clip ready for his big find.
May we examine the cell?
Yes, sir.
What's this? What do we have? We have a punching bag. We have a set of boxing mitts hanging from a coat rack. We have a garbage can. We have a tire. We have some sort of poster of his back when he was a champion, an hourglass, and one of those small bunching bag we need to practice the jab, like brum, 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 brum. I wonder if there's a name. We're gonna examine that first. Oh, we cannot. Oh, nothing unusual about this area. All right. Okay, let's scan. Oh, the tire is hanging on the chain.
Huh. A Rocky is written here in messy handwriting. Could this be the bear's toy? This prisoner seems very close to his unusual partner.
Ah, this takes me back. Didn't you play with stuff like this when you were a kid? Like a tire hanging up from a rope?
No, I don't recall doing that.
Well then, what did you play when you were younger?
Chess, golf, oh, and the flute. Things like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you have any friends? Yeah, but it's not like they were playing Signal Rangers in the courtyard.
Why must you be so concerned about that?
Okay, we can examine the dummy.
This sandbag shows signs of repeated use.
And then missiles barking at it. You want a box too, missile?
Ruff, 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 ruff.
Look at him go!
It can't be. Detective, move this sandbag at once.
Yes, sir!
A hole! This is...
This is a find, somebody. There was a hole. Way to go, missile!
Yeah, we did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
There you go. A little cheer for missile. He did it! No, I don't want to go to the organizer.
This is...
Ruff, 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 ruff.
Hey, missile, come back here! I'm going to.
Hold it!
I'll stop them, sir. It's too tight for me, sir.
Detective! It can't be helped. I'll have to wait for her to contact me. ...
So now we're outside of the cell room with Ray.
Hello? Kay, are you alright?
Don't get so worked up. Right now, I'm in the detention center.
The detention center?
That hole come out at Knightley's cell.
Really? Stay where you are, I'm coming over right now.
And then they're leaving the prison. And now, March 28th, 504, detention center. She's next to the bed. Missile is there too. So there's a hole between Jay's cell and the detention center that connects through a tunnel. And the tunnel is hidden behind the sandbag, the giant, and now the hole, we cannot see it. I think it's under the, I think it's under the bed or something. So March 28th, 5:04 p.m., detention center, holding cell.
Kay!
Mr. Edgeworth, I really helped out, didn't I?
Indeed. She doesn't appear to be injured.
Yeah, the floorboards had been ripped up from under the bed, sir. Oh boy, how could we miss that? It's not like the whole floorboard has been removed, like it's been torn, like broken apart, like the floor has been hacked from below.
I see. It seems we found what we were looking for. The passageway between the detention center and prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We were following a sweet scent and arrived here. That means the scent must have come from Knightley's body.
Crime scene notes updated. Penetrating wound to the neck, died instantly. There's small bruising on his head. He has a sweet scent. So Knightley has a sweet scent, according to the dog, and Gumshoe can pick up on that.
Come to think of it, his body was covered in dirt. It may have been caused by passing through the tunnel. Jay, what was the inside of the tunnel like?
It was pitch black, so I really couldn't see much, but I took some photos.
Please show us.
There's paw prints, a spork, a mug, a bent up fork, and some metal plate.
This is...
Spoons and forks. Were these used to dig the tunnel? But more importantly, what are these footprints?
These footprints, could they belong to a dog?
Tunnel footprints. Photograph of the tunnel connecting the detention center and the prison. Are those dog prints? Well, if she was following missiles, that would be missiles footprints. Tainted evidence! I found I found a flaw.
This will surely be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a big problem.
A problem?
J. Elbert could use this tunnel to move around freely. Detective, confirm his whereabouts post haste. Perhaps he's...
You may be right, sir. This is a big deal.
After speaking with the guards, the search for J. Elbert was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison. But in the end, they found no sign of him.
March 28, 5:34 p.m. Detention center, hallway. We see 3 guards. One of them is saluting Roland. And we have Kay, Gumshoe, Ray, and Miles. Eat free, live free in prison. There's a plaque. I just noticed the plaque on the wall. It says you could eat for free and live for free in prison. Did you contact the police? Yes, ma'am. We already done that. We've set up a security perimeter around the prison, ma'am. Right. This is the first scandal in our prison history. We're so sorry.
She's completely different from before.
Mr. Edgeworth, was it? Thank you for finding the escapee's tunnel. But it's a little too late. Mr. Elbert has long since left. Mr. Elbert has long since left here.
I don't believe he has gone beyond the detention center. There are security gates located at the exit of the detention center. I believe it would have been difficult to get through those, wouldn't you agree?
Maybe he has another tunnel.
We certainly can't deny that possibility, however.
Anyway, there's no use in you being here now. Please return to your investigation.
Yes, we'll do that.
You guys get back to your post too. Yes, ma'am! And all the 3 guards leave. And then we have an officer. Detective Gumshoe, sir. We got the result of that blood test you requested. Good work, pal!
These are the forensics result on the bloodstain found in Knightley's cell.
So, what does it say, Mr. Edgeworth?
The blood is confirmed to have been Knightley's.
Wiped floor data updated in my organizer. The blood stains belong to Knightley.
Hey now, that's good news.
We found the blood stain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley's in the cell.
We have all the evidence we need. It's time we ask Duncan a few questions.
Duggan, did you say... please, use utmost caution. That man even has henchmen outside of the prison.
Outside of the prison? Is this related to this secret trade route as the supplier?
The police have been searching for Duggan's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but...
So that means back then...
So he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transfer from the precinct?
That's right, I don't know how many times I've tried, I can't report back empty-handed.
That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh?
You had evidence transferred from the precinct?
Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Duggan. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but... no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him.
The warden interrogates him herself? Why go that far?
Lose your focus and he'll eat you alive. Be on your guard.
Whoa, you made Uncle Ray a little nervous.
And he makes a... Edgeworth makes a bow and then leaves Roland care.
Oh no. Okay. Duggan is back in his cell, but Judge Courtney and the best is there too.
March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison, special cell.
So now we're gonna have a showdown. We're gonna compare notes. They're gonna say something and we're gonna have to disprove them wrong. But she's gonna be pissed because she said, she was implying, she didn't say it, but she was implying that next time we meet each other, I'm gonna take your badge.
Judge Courtney, what are you doing here? Questioning a prisoner. Did you forget that we're investigating as well? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, you should not have appeared before me again. I'm sorry if you thought that I would abide by those words. I won't overlook something important just to heed your warning. I've come for a testimony about the truth of this case, which you have overlooked.
You mean to say you require my humble services?
As I promised, I've returned to prove that you are the culprit.
Interesting. Do tell.
Oh! Chocolate!
Before that, you should first listen to our reasoning. We can't say with confidence that Simon Keyes is the culprit. Only Simon Keyes could have moved Mr. Knightley into the prison. And we can show proof of this fact. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Oh, she's gonna do it again. She wants us to make the first move and then slap us in the face with something. Basically, that's what happens every time with Phoenix Wright. In court, but this time it's like outside of court, but we're playing courtroom outside of courtroom.
If our reasoning is correct, will you submit it to us? Your prosecutor's badge?
You'll deprive him of his badge? Is that a threat, pal?
No, it's not a threat, rather an act of compassion. Normally, I wouldn't even have taken notice of you since you have no right to investigate. However, if you're able to show proper resolve,
Telescopic handle.
I would be willing to let you be my opponent. Are you willing to risk it? Your prosecutor's badge?
Mr. Edgeworth,
Mr. Edward, sir!
Shake his head.
Very well. I trust my own reasoning, but moreover, at the moment I am currently a defense attorney's assistant first, and the prosecutor second. I will not sully the good name of the Edgeworth law offices.
Ray's looking at it, doesn't say anything, but I know what he wants to say. He wants to say,
My man.
I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats. So be it. Is this bravery or simply foolishness? On the goddess of law's behalf, I shall be the judge of that.
Sebastian, allow me to. Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Justine. Oh, now we're facing Justine. Movement to the prison. I presume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday. He attacked a guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keyes stopped by his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell. Then he hid the cage while it was moved to the prison workroom.
So, Mr. Keyes went to his cell after all.
After hearing you talk about the security camera yesterday, we investigated ourselves. Why don't you have a look? I have here a printout of the security camera footage. Alright, now we see... Is that Simon? Yeah, that's Simon and Knightley. They're talking, and there's a big cage with the sheet on top of it. We have no idea what's inside. Probably an animal. But the cage is too big to be holding only just a monkey. It could hold a tiger, but it's too tall and not wide enough. And it's definitely too small for an elephant. So it's probably another type of animal. One that could fit inside of 10 feet. No, not 10 feet. Five feet? Yeah, 5 feet by... Yeah, it's 5 by 5 by 5. Maybe by 8. 5 by 5 by 8.
This is the moment when Mr. Keyes visited Knightley.
Exactly. The timestamp is 22/14/16. As you can see, the cages create a huge blind spot in the cell. By using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. Huh? That is our reasoning.
A blind spot. That means the camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. At this time, there's still the possibility that Knightley never left his cell.
But why would he be hiding inside an animal cage? Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That is the only possibility. A prison escape? That's so cool! First Mr. Elbert and now Mr. Knightley! I won't let them show me up.
Okay, this isn't the time to get excited. J.L. Burr's escape is no laughing matter.
Simon Keyes was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice. Not bad, Simon.
Don't praise him.
That cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show. He would then be carried out along with the cage. I presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keys and murdered.
Judge Courtney's reasoning does appear to make sense. However, there must be a hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything.
Rebuttal. Movement to the prison. I presume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday?
Judge Courtney, about this incident.
You do not know of it? That would be unbecoming of you, Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Naturally, I know of it.
Chocolate!
In that case, this is a waste of time. I shall continue. Mr. Knightley. He attacked the guard and stole his keys.
You have proof Knightley stole the keys.
Is this the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard? We will know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness.
Is that really true? Should I ask Judge Courtney for more information?
Yes, ask for more.
There is one point in your reasoning that is odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, I would expect him to try to escape immediately. Was it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape?
He simply chose the method with the highest probability of success. After stealing the key, he concealed it on his personage. As he waited for the opportune moment, that is what I believe.
Concealed the key. Judge Courtney, such an oversight is unlikely. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it. Knightley did not hide the key, and the proof is...
It was not found in his body when... During the attack on the guard, the key to Knightley's cell was stolen. Current location not known. Is that it? I haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna save now.
Take that!
Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched Knightley after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found. Since the key's location is unknown, your logic doesn't hold.
Courtesy? That is not an issue. There is an explanation. Mr. Knightley had the key. It simply wasn't found. Lend a hand. The reason being he concealed it inside the chessboard. It could fit.
The chessboard? You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon?
Come now, how do we know whether or not the murder weapon was not really there? What? Take some responsibility for your own words! That was all Sebastian's idea after all.
So, those two don't always agree on their reasoning.
In other words, once we put all the pieces together, Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. When Simon Keys arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. All thanks to his accomplice, Simon Keys. Mr. Knightley had planned to be carried outside after the show had ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the circus performance.
Chocolate!
Mr. Key performed in the show. It would have had no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance.
Overruled.
Chocolate.
No opportunity. Is that so?
A story plays itself out on the stage, and such was the case with the animal show.
So she examined the content of the show.
The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonized the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the errand gloves, and all ends well. At that point, the suspect, in the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit.
Blown away by the elephant?
Was he hurt? After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes.
Are you saying the crime was committed during that time?
Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder. Lends a hand.
Don't you think so?
Chocolate.
So, he committed the crime in 15 minutes and then returned to the stage. That may have been possible if the crime scene has been the prison.
Judge Courtney, the actual crime took place in the detention center. Gavel. I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence. Chocolate.
As for evidence, I have it.
Retract the gavel. Well then, please show us your evidence. Where is the evidence that shows the scene of the crime was the detention center? The white floor because there are blood stains? I would say that, because there's more than one. I'll start with the blood stains. From the white floor. This is the floor?
Oh, goddess of law, I am unable to comprehend your mysterious ways. This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Mr. Knightley's blood.
Oh! She's holding her shoulders by a gust of wind.
This blood test, can it really be trusted? To begin with, how were you able to conduct a scientific investigation?
Chocolate!
I happen to have a subordinate. I can't vouch for his competence, but he is a man that I trust.
Huh?
That detective?
This concerns me. I'm gonna take a sip. My throat is dry from all that chocolate. I cannot think why one would disturb the order of law. The prosecutorial investigation committee's influence goes as far as the police department. Gummies in trouble!
Forgive me, detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this.
I will accept the fact that blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However... chocolate. What do you want, Sebastian?
How ridiculous!
Square.
This is unthinkable of you, you third-rate prosecutor. Mr. The Best, you're here? I'd completely forgotten about him.
There's a giant contradiction in your statement. According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in his cell. Then, after he left his cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. Ah! Did the dog wipe away the blood stains? As if that could happen. That is possible. Of my Anubis, right, boy? He got slapped by his own stick. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him while I was still in the outside world. He makes sure to hide any bloodstains he makes so as not to leave behind any evidence. The best ... is about to cry. Mommy! ...
I was safe, if only by chance.
Shouldn't you have taught your dog to shake or something?
Anubis also performed that trick as well. But the shake I taught him is a little different from others, if you catch my drift. First, he bites the victim's hand. Stop, stop, stop! I don't want to hear it anymore.
Gavel?
I see. I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth. It appears you've gathered a good hand. I'm glad you understand.
Chocolate!
Square. Sorry. I'm taking smaller bites because I'm almost running out of chocolate, to be fair.
My argument isn't over yet.
Gavel.
Objection overruled!
Hey now, that's a little harsh.
Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege of explaining? Sure, Justine.
Do you finally realize? The murder occurred in the detention center. Therefore, that assassin's pet dog...
Ow!
My opinion has not changed. Unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Parker.
I've been waiting for you to say that. Now let me show you. This evidence shows the route the dog used to go between the detention center and the prison.
Yeah, the tunnel. Here's it. There you go. Oh, she got hit.
This photo!
Shake his head.
It shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison.
That's impossible! A secret tunnel?
This tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner, J. Albert. It begins in his prison cell and it's connected to a holding cell in the detention center, namely, the victim's cell.
I'm shocked!
How did this?
Dogen ... Don't ask me.
Dogen, you must have known of this, since you used this tunnel to commit murder.
Chocolate.
In the name of the goddess of law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edgeworth's claim.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
Evidence is everything that remains through here, just as in the courtroom. Isn't that right? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report.
Autopsy report.
Since when?
Why are you surprised?
This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. It's not complete yet, more of a preliminary report. Here, the very word of the goddess of law is written. I'll take a sip. Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, died instantly, murder weapon, sharp metal object. The victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with a sharp object, although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon. They have clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. So, do you still stand by your claim? That the dog used a sharp object to kill the victim?
That can't be!
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Chocolate!
But wait!
The tunnel contains the dog's footprints. Okay. It's a hold it, but there was no sound. I'm tired of eating chocolate. Hold it! Perhaps it may have been one of Anubis' walking courses? I can never tell what Anubis gets up to do outside myself.
Something feels unnatural about all this, but I have no evidence.
Courtney Pie, you sure pulled out a hidden gem at the very last moment.
She waited for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. Have I let her out with me again?
Appointed Attorney Shields. Here is the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay.
Oh no, it's alright. Thank you.
Autopsy report. Preliminary report suggests cause of death was a stab to the neck by a sharp metal object. Victim died instantly. Jotted down my organizer. Okay.
I gladly accept it.
Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I would advise you to stop.
Huh? Oh. My bad.
Persist any longer and I shall call on the strength of the goddess of law.
Oh, I'll be careful.
Justine, well done. Just as I planned. I only acted in accordance of your instruction.
The autopsy report came straight from the police. I can't refute it. However, if the murder weapon wasn't a dog, Dogen will be clear of suspicion.
The merciful goddess of law so decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken.
What will you do, sir? She says that, but...
My answer remains the same. Judge Courtney, it is as I said before. I will see my job through. I will not yield to threats.
So even now, you still refuse to give up? If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance.
Right now, I am a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client.
The goddess of law grows weary of your sentiment.
Hold it. Now we're talking. Miles is starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those were the words of your old man.
My father?
It really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You said it yourself, you've changed since you were tainted by Von Karma. It's only now that I've actually come to believe it.
Mr. Shields.
Well then, Miles. Now is the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limit. If the murder weapon was a sharp object, does that really negate your reasoning?
The murder weapon was a sharp object. That's it! The chisel! There were 5 chisels placed inside the special cell. Dogen is a former assassin. It's quite possible he could kill someone with just a chisel. In that case, The weapon that killed Horace Knightley was...
Is that all? Well then, I suppose you've been giving... Chocolate.
Evidence is everything, didn't you say? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon has yet to be found.
Oops. What? So what are you trying to say?
The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. And that was in plain sight this whole time. The real murder weapon is Dogen's chisel.
What did you say?
Overruled.
Chocolate. Take responsibility for your own statement. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said it so yourself.
If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not? If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny the security photo.
Yeah, what about that photo?
I'll give you the answer.
This photo shows the movement. The dog killed the victim, the dog leapt at the victim, someone attacked the dog. I would say the dog leapt at... I'm gonna say first, but I think it's the dog leapt at the victim. Because Dogen used the dog as a weapon, so it could be an assistant. The dog leapt at the victim.
Dogen's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time.
Didn't die?
He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move her dead body, it moved the unconscious Knightley. And the real killer was its owner.
I see. If the victim was moved, it would have been possible for Dogen to commit the murder.
And use the murder weapon!
Indeed, the killer is Saran Dogen. It can only be you.
Chocolate. Square. I bet your teacher used to write that on your report card. Needs to pay more attention on what others say.
I would think that describes you more.
We examined that room. Every nook and granny, right, Justine? Curtsy.
We examined all 4 of Mr. Dogen's chisels.
Ah. The fifth one was not with the others, was on the floor. When they examined it, there was only 4 chisels. There were actually 5. And found no traces of blood. Chocolate.
Thank you, George Courtney. Thanks to you, I'm now certain.
Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean?
When I came in earlier, I saw 5 chisels.
That's right, there were definitely 5 there before. The 5th one was not on the floor, it was a bucket-sized chisel.
So the one that disappeared was...
The smallest one. Presumably for portable use. Dogen, where is that chisel?
I'm not free to leave this place. I have no need of a portable chisel.
Not free to leave? In that case, you must have been free to hide the deadly chisel either. Dogen, you just dug your own grave.
It seems you know something. Would you care to show it?
Dogen couldn't leave, so he placed and hid the chisel.
Oh. Dogen couldn't leave, so the place he hid the chisel is the special cell.
Dogen is a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location.
So what does that leave?
Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in this cell. Even if one chisel were to appear here, no one would suspect a thing.
So this is why the metal detector ran out of batteries. I believe that if it would work, it would be too easy of a mystery to solve. Because hey, look, the missing chisel was right over there. I found it with my metal detector. Like it was convenient. Oh no, it ran out. My MacGuffin ran out of battery.
You'd be a fool not to take advantage of that.
I see, of course. It's always safest if you do something yourself. Chocolate? I'm almost out. 2 bites left.
But I examined everything. I didn't find any places in this cell.
Why?
I am certain that the murder weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it is because it was cleverly hidden.
Hold it! You say I hid it? Where exactly?
Think. Where could he have hidden it? I have to remember everything up to this point. There must be some clue.
Does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth.
And then when he came back... Dog. Come to think of it, that dog hasn't barked at me once today.
Wait. Does he have a chisel inside of his mouth? Come on, little doggy, open your mouth. What do you have inside your mouth? You have a chisel? Because that chisel would fit in your mouth. Come on, little doggy, open your mouth.
Previously, when I came to the special cell, it barked on Dogen's command. That's it! That's what's been out of place. There's just one place he could have hidden the murder weapon.
Giving up already? How dull! How dull!
Oh, my nice bat. Okay, now I ran out of chocolate. So the game is over. I'm sick with chocolate. Okay. Oh, if I drink the sparkling water cherry flavored at the same time as my chocolate, it tastes exactly like cherry blossom. Ugh. I don't like the flavor at all. It still lingers in my mouth. Give me something else. At the end of the chapter, I'm gonna fetch something else to drink. That's for sure.
I will present evidence. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon.
The black dog.
Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today?
Now that you mention it, it hasn't barked at all. Before it was...
Saran Dogen! Open that dog's mouth now!
Anubis doesn't bark needlessly. I ordered him to do that before.
In that case, order it to bark now.
Naturally, you should be able to if you have nothing to hide.
Dot.
It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth.
Okay, that's weird. Wait. As you can see, a dog this size can only conceal a small chisel. Okay, it was auto-scrolling, that's why I had to read very fast. So, what happened is that there's a bell attached to the chisel. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. But what the dog took out of his mouth was the smallest chisel, but there was a bell attached to it. That was really, really weird. And now the best is like, what? Why a chisel? The dog really had one in his mouth.
I thought he was unusually quiet. Was he unable to follow the discussion?
Sebastian, could you call the forensics department? Urgently, please. Oh, I got it.
Forensics officer. Yeah. We have a reaction. That chisel tests positive for blood.
What?
I guess that proves my theory wasn't just nonsense.
Dog and ... Would this chisel be the murder weapon then?
It reacted positively for blood. There is no doubt about that.
Yeah. Now we see the chisels in my organizer. There are traces of blood. Dogen hid it inside his dog's mouth. There is a small bell attached to it. Extendable. Yeah.
Mr. Saran Dogen, now that the murder weapon has been found, I must ask you for your testimony.
Dogen ...
We know how your dog got to the detention center, and we found the murder weapon. Do you still think you can talk your way out of this?
Interesting. This guy, even at a time like this, is still smiling. Well, Anubis, it seems everyone has become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling, but since it has come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long since grown weary of killing.
What's this? His face looks completely composed.
It seems we'll need to listen to Mr. Dogen's explanation. Please promptly give your testimony. Certainly.
There you go. Face off. Dogen's explanation. Testimony.
First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. So, I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere. Or are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive? He only bears his fangs at others on my command.
I have a motive for you.
I do not hunger for blood so much as to kill a man I do not even know. Ugh, coming from an assassin, it sure is persuasive.
An assassin who only kills acquaintances. I thought that would be profitable.
I may kill stranger in my line of work, but I never make it personal.
Is there evidence that shows a connection between Knightley and Dogen? Yes, we do. I should thoroughly review the evidence once more.
Rebuttal. Now the only question is where to put it. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive.
You cannot kill without a motive. Hardly what I expect an assassin to say.
I don't spill blood needlessly. It may be required for my job, but not in my personal affairs. There's a line. They're a little different. Isn't that right, Anubis? I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection.
We're gonna present the little memo. I'm gonna save because I haven't saved in a while. There you go. That was an easy one.
You've lost your touch, Saran Dogen. If you had your dog clean up after you, you should have disposed of this too. This is a record of a correspondence chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cell both clearly depict the same game.
What?
I've heard that the number of possible chess positions is around 10 to the power of 120.
10 times 10, 120 times? 100, 1,000, Is that even a real number?
Indeed. There's absolutely no way these two could have coincided. These two could have coincided by chance. ... Tell us your reason for your killing Knightley. Unless you intend to explain this as a coincidence. ...
Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction? It is as you said. This is merely a coincidence.
But there's no way that could have happened.
My correspondence chess opponent was the victim in this incident. Was a horrible coincidence. Aren't you shocked too, Anubis?
Knightley's memo. Knightley played chess by mail against Dogen. What was the connection between these two?
Looks like I'll have to tell them the truth, Anubis, my boy. The animal sure something. That was when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my cell. He had already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the workroom. After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned to me.
So you're saying the one who pulled the weapon out was Anubis?
That's right. If I pulled out the murder weapon here, the blood would have been a problem.
Mr. Edward, isn't this what that solid guy said?
A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. What? What did you say? It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him. I see. So that means Sawit witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out.
Oh yes, that prisoner's testimony surprised me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that, right, boy?
Probably, like the correspondence, I mean, by that logic, like, Dogen as the chessboard and Knightley as the paper. So basically, if Dogen had to write a letter, would he ask one of the guards to write it down for him? If he used a guard to write, he must have used a guard to read. And if it's basically chess, the guard will allow it because it's only chess. He has connection with the... Don't forget, this guy has henchmen as well from the inside. So there's probably guy from the ward. Not the warden, but some of the guards that are his henchmen. So one of them could tell them, okay, this guy moved his bishop in g6. Something like that. And he would write a letter saying, okay, like it's correspondence. Maybe it's not real correspondence, but it's the logic that they're playing chess remotely.
Now I believe that explains my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. Now, will that be all? Anubis is getting tired.
projection.
Whoa there. Just a moment, Mr. Dogen.
Mr. Shields!
Isn't there one thing you haven't explained? Why would you need to pull out the murder weapon in the first place?
That's right. I understand why he would move the body to draw suspicions away from him, but he didn't need to retrieve the murder weapon.
I thought him just a fool, but how quickly his scent has changed. Care to elaborate, Mr. Dogen? It was because of this bell. The bell attached to the murder weapon, and the bell on my dog's neck. They share a distinctive shape, wouldn't you say?
The assassin's Sharon Dogen's trademark.
An assassin's trademark?
The blind assassin, Sharon Dogen. He always appears at the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell ringing in the dark of night, it is said to be the last thing his target hears.
You remember well. It has been a while since you last saw my bells, after all.
When I procured you in court, I confiscated the knife with a bell attached to it.
Yes, my bells. There are only 2 of them in the world.
Only 2?
They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis's collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession.
Dogen's bell, jotted down my organizer, attached to the knife and Anubis, custom made. Only 2 exist. The knife has been confiscated. Okay, yeah. So does that mean that yeah. So the knife has been confiscated, but this is the knife's bell. So that means whoever killed Knightley had access to the evidence room. So he took the bell from Knightley, from Dogen's bell, to create. Oh. So this murder has something to do with the big picture, but I don't see everything yet. Cause this is something Shelly the Killer would do. But he was not hired, and if it was really Shelly the Killer that did the killing, he would have left a greeting card, a calling card. But that didn't happen. So it has to do with Shelly's current employer. Sorry.
When Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. I thought my knife must have been embedded in the body. So imagine my confusion when I found out it was merely a chisel with my bell attached.
Indeed, your knife is nothing like this chisel.
Either way, those bells are my trademark. Moreover, I'm the only one in this prison who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I would be falsely suspected, so I removed the murder weapon and hid it.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that you only moved the body?
Hold it! Didn't I tell you? That chisel isn't mine. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check for my fingerprints.
Sebastian! Huh? Me? But how do I check for forensics?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Reaction! We have fingerprints! They're Knightley's, Justine. What about Doggins's? No, just Knightley's. And there's no evidence of prints were wiped either.
That's odd.
Only Knightley's fingerprints? It can't be. Should we re-examine it?
You see now? I never even touched that chisel because I ordered Anubis to carry it in his mouth. In other words, the fingerprints belong to the chisel's original owner.
Ah. So Knightley wanted to escape. I tried to remember in what situation would Knightley ask for a chisel, and why would he ask for one that small? And I can only think of the hole in under his bed, but that wouldn't go. That's weird. I think it's too early to think that far ahead, so I'm gonna leave it, let it slide for a while. The murder weapon's owner was the victim? This is perplexing.
At any rate, I did not touch the murder weapon. In other words, the killer could not have been me. Isn't that right?
Gah! I have nothing to refute that. How could this? Is he really not the killer? Could Dogen's testimony actually be true? This can't be. It seems this is sufficient enough not to warrant any further explanation. As it stands, you have not changed the state of this case. I believe this is more than enough reason for us to relieve you of your badge. To save any listless fuss, I would suggest you hand over your badge now.
This is bad, sir. They sound serious.
It's regrettable, but with those prints as decisive evidence, I will have to rethink my logic from step one.
But there are still many unexplained things. Why would Mr. Knightley be carrying a chisel? It could be used for many things. Perhaps even prison escapes? Well then, how did he carry it into the prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't even allowed cutlery. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Even if your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is to arrive at the truth, isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. The end result is to save Simon. We have to do everything we can for his sake.
Well said, Kay. ... Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said a defense attorney never gives up? Miles, do you understand the true meaning behind those words?
The true meaning of those words?
Defense attorneys carry the fate of their client on their shoulders. You are the only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keys, we're the only ones who can save him now. We are linked by faith to our clients. That is why we must never give up. There is no way Uncle Ray can go against the teachings of Gregory. So, what will you do?
Currently, I am a defense attorney's assistant. No, an assistant at my father's firm. I have made a commitment to this case. Therefore, If I don't save my client, I cannot say I've achieved it. I will abide by this to save Simon Keys. No matter how many times my logic fails, I will always find another possibility.
Okay, you're finally back. Well then, let's search for that other possibility. To start with, do you think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought the shizzle into the prison? Come on, click.
The method Knightley used to bring the shizzles into the prison was...
The chessboard? I'm gonna try the chessboard. I'm gonna save here.
Take that!
Yep.
Normally, metal object can be brought into the detention center or the prison.
They'd just be caught by the security gate.
However, there is one way to avoid this, and that is if they're sent in the package to the detention center.
That gate is only used on people. In other words, package sent to the detention center undergoes simpler check.
So they don't use a metal detector for that.
This never should have happened. It seemed the guards were too careless.
Knowing this, Knightley asks Simon to send him a package. Namely, a chessboard containing the shizzle.
Well, this have solved one of your problems. The fact that the shizzle was not Mr. Dogan's, but Mr. Knightley's. Chessboard data updated in my organizer. Knightley hid the chisel inside in order to get past security.
Given this, one major issue remains. The security camera shows a dog attacking the victim. As long as that exists, I will maintain that Dogan is the killer.
But Dogan never touched the murder weapon. I'm stumped.
We also desire a conclusion to this matter.
Mr. Edgeworth, we can use one of my secret weapons, sir. Secret weapon number 4, the video analyzing machine, Mr. Analysis.
What?
What's with that ridiculous name?
I named it myself, sir.
Why didn't you whip that out before? You said you only had those 3 items, and then you took out the 4th one out of your ass?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop your fucking lying.
I don't like this at all.
Gumshoe. Bad Gumshoe. Bad.
Exterminate. Silence! I kill you!
There. This. And then...
Execute Order 66.
Alright, I'm done. You did say you had 7, but when we ask, that's all. When we ask for more, he said that's all that I have, and then okay, we got stuck with the 3, and it was the metal detector, missile, and the fishing pole, and now he has the number 4. Like, I know he had 7, but he said he only brought 3. Like, anyway, go ahead, you'll see I'm not lying.
I don't know what will come of this, but all we can do now is investigate.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you know how to use Mr. Analysis?
No.
A video analysis machine. Should I hear how to use it?
Yes, here is explanation.
Detective Gumshoe, could you show me how to use it?
Of course, sir! Fundamentally, it's the same as investigating a crime scene. You just examine anything that piques your curiosity.
Oh, so it's just like the video feed from the Rise to Ashes trial with the Blue Badger, like when Marshall dressed up as Officer Goodman and attacked Meekins in the evidence room, in the evidence locker, and instead of a rotating camera, this camera is fixed, so that way I can zoom in and see clear image, and the fact that there's also a mirror that we can see like better reflection, because the video was moving too fast. I wanted to look at more of the details, but with this machine I can finally do it.
So to examine, I just press the X button.
Now I'd like you to look at the buttons below the monitor. The left and right button will rewind and fast forward respectively. And the center button lets you pause the video. Let's make good use of it to advance our investigation, sir.
To rewind and fast forward, I use the Y and A button. And to pause, I use the B button.
While pause, you can go to the previous frame or the next frame. You just use the same left and right button as before, sir.
Next,
I explain how to zoom in. Just point the cursor at the area you want to zoom in on and press the button on the upper left of Mr. Analysis. The one that says Zoom Plus.
it seems that I can also use the L button to zoom in.
And after you zoomed in, you can examine it just like you would the original image.
Use the previous frame and next.
Use the previous frame and next frame buttons to examine frame by frame. But you can't actually play back the video in this mode, so keep that in mind.
And what should I do if I want to zoom out?
Just press the top left button on Mr. Analysis again, sir. Now, it should say Zoom Minus. And that concludes the explanation, sir. Well then, let's turn on Mr. Analysis. Use Mr. Analysis to examine any suspicious part of the video, sir.
This is the video from the detention center's camera. I believe this was the moment when Knightley was being attacked by the dog. If that wasn't the case, then what does it show? Is the person in this video really Knightley? And what is the true form of the black silhouette attacking this person? I should check the video and try to find the answers to these two questions.
There could be unexpected things in unexpected places, so be sure to check every nook and cranny of the video, sir.
What part of the video is strange? Okay. Can go frame by frame. Okay, now he's walking in. There's nothing wrong yet because I can only see his foot. Like, not even once in this video footage. Okay, now I see it's March 27, 6/42/17. He's walking down, he's walking down. Can I see a reflection? I can zoom in on the mirror. I'm gonna examine his body. Nothing here. I should have another look at the video. Maybe I'll find something. I'll make use of the zoom feature. Okay. Whoa. This is where the dog jumped in and attacked him. Come on. Now this is a blur. This is an actual blur. I'm gonna try to zoom in on the shadow. That's a pog. That's a small cat. Is that a cat? Gotta go for dinner. Be right back. All right, I'm gonna be examining the video footage, and I'll tell you if I found something interesting.
This is... Oh, I fear we have made a grave miscalculation. This animal, this silhouette, no matter how you look at it, it is not a dog. This animal is...
A bear, a cat, or a pig. Oh shit, this could be Jailbird. And the reason he was black because saw it covered in mud. Alright, I'm gonna try a bear.
From the silhouette, I would say the animal is not a dog, but a bear.
So then, in that photo I took,
those footprints must have belonged to this bear. Yes!
Tunnel footprints photographed from the tunnel connected to the detention center in the prison. Prints belong to a bear. Did you see a bear?
Yes, that man is the first to come to mind. Now that we know this black shadow isn't a dog, but a bear, there's a good possibility that the man being attacked is not Knightley.
Whatever can show that man, whatever can show that this man isn't Knightley. Should be somewhere in the video, wouldn't it, sir?
Since his face is not visible, it would be difficult to get a direct confirmation. However, perhaps there's something indirectly reflected.
Something reflected? Hey, isn't there a mirror in the cell, sir?
Indeed, there could be worth examining.
What part of the video is strange? Alright. Can I zoom in here? Cannot see the face. Can I zoom in? I see a shadow. No, nothing. Is that a face?
A reflection of this person can be seen in this mirror. Is this a cap on his head?
Actually, looks kind of like the caps the prison guards wear, sir. You don't think this was a guard who was attacked?
Have you received a report of any guard being attacked by an animal?
No, none that I've heard, sir.
Then it was someone else wearing a guard's uniform. I see. I have evidence that shows what this cap is. It is
from the stolen uniform. No. Stolen uniform.
Take that!
There was no report of a guard being attacked by an animal. However, we did hear that a guard's uniform was stolen. Putting two and two together, I would say this was a disguise. For the purpose of a prison escape.
Disguised as a guard! That sounds like he could have been successful, sir. Speaking of prison escapes.
Indeed, that person certainly was successful. We were all under the impression that the person in this video was Knightley.
But it's in his cell. It's his cell after all. Why would it be anyone else?
That line of logic no longer holds. Remember the tunnel under his bed. It's possible whoever used this tunnel is the one in this video.
It seems it is time to answer that question. Just who is this person in this video?
The person in this video is... J. Albert.
Take that!
The person wearing the guard's uniform is... the escaped prisoner J. Albert. The probability is extremely high. His pet is a polar bear cub.
But the barrier is black.
We have evidence that can explain this matter. The reason the polar bear became black is...
Where is it exactly? I'm gonna check the glove again. Covered in mud from mud packs.
Take that!
Think back to Frank Sawit's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped! Where did the mud on this glove come from? That's the mud from my mud packs! At the time I was practicing applying my mud packs. Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the animal show had started, I would say it was around 9 AM. The mud packs turned the animal's body pitch black, and my heart was pure white. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud. During the animal show, Mr. Sawit was applying mud packs to the animals.
So then, among those animals,
Was this polar bear? Yes!
Overruled!
Prosecutor Edgeworth, there is a huge contradiction in your argument.
the security camera footage.
Judge Courtney, you are quite right. Sawit used the mud packs during the animal show. Knowing this, a new contradiction in the video comes to light.
A new contradiction?
Okay. Do you know when this footage was taken?
Ah, it was after the mud packs were used. That would put it around 9 AM.
In that case, you should notice something strange about this video.
The timestamp. What's strange about it?
The strange thing that contradicts the time this video was taken is...
Take that!
The time Sawit covered the polar bear in mud was around 9 AM. Which means this video should also have been taken at 9 AM. However, the timestamp reads 6 AM. On that day, the prisoners went to the courtyard to watch the animal show. At this time, only 3 people remained behind. Dogen in the special cell, Sawit in the rogue room applying his mud packs, and the one who put his escape plan in motion at that moment, J. Albert. Albert left the polar bear in Sawit's scare and entered the secret tunnel.
The bear black comes out.
However, the bear escaped from Sawit and followed after its owner.
So Sawit come out.
And just as he was chasing after the escaped bear, saw what happened to witness the dog pulling the murder weapon out of the body. If Sawit's testimony is correct, this video must have been taken at around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is off by 3 hours.
Why would the timestamp be off like that?
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to examine the security camera.
Gumshoe away! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I asked all the guards and... well... It seems the camera's power was cut off for a moment, throwing up the timestamp.
What?
The camera is an old model, so if it loses power, the clock stops as well.
In that case, this means the camera's power was cut for 3 hours.
Security footage. The timestamp is off by 3 hours. The footage was actually taken at 9 AM. Security data updated. Come on. While I'm at it, I've got some more information for you, sir. You heard that Knightley denied stealing the key, right? It seems nobody would believe the words of a criminal, but Knightley testified. I was knocked out too.
That may not be necessarily be a lie.
My, there you all are. I knew it would be her, but I don't know what's the motive, the motive to kill Knightley. Making progress in your investigation, can I be of any help?
Actually, Warden Roland, there is something we must report to you. The escaped prisoner, J. Albert, is most likely still inside the prison. He has disguised himself, and here is the proof. The person visible in this security video is Albert. So perhaps he's still in this very building.
Come to think of it, didn't Mr. Albert have a bracelet like the other prisoners?
The bracelet would have been concealed under the uniform sleeves. Moreover, the prison's main gate does not have a sensor to detect bracelets. All he would have to do is avoid any doors with sensors inside the prison.
That's right, so if he didn't enter the cells or the workrooms, could one of you guys be J. Albert? Oh, here's the white polar bear. Ah, Rocky! Oh.
Stop it, what are you doing?
So, yeah, he got betrayed by his own bear. Like, the polar bear just come in and then jump onto the guard to the right of Roland. He come into his chest.
Stop it, what are you doing?
It would seem that Rocky has answered that question for us.
No! Rocky, this is all your fault.
The little guy loves you so much, it's enviable.
Right then, seize him at once.
Wait, there's something we must hear from this prisoner. It's necessary we are to find the truth. I'd like permission to interrogate him.
Understood.
What do you want out of me?
Albert's escape route is linked to Knightley's cell, so it's highly likely he knows something about the crime. I would like to ask you about the day the body was found.
When the body was found.
So it was you guys? You were the ones who found my secret tunnel. It took me ages to dig that. The day the body was found was the day I planned to escape. I was in disguise. Then Rocky followed after me. But it was all covered in mud. I panicked and returned to my cell. Damn, if only you guys hadn't showed up. If only Knightley hadn't died.
You say you dug the tunnel. What did you use to dig it?
Oh, that, just hammers and spoons, stuff like that. I bought them from the supplier, but it was all for nothing.
No need to use your temper. There's always next time.
On the day of the incident, it's possible that Albert met Knightley while he was alive.
Hello, Tyler. How you doing? Are you watching this this case so far? What do you think? I'm doing good, very good, thank you. Have you heard about my little announcement? I'm doing a little fundraiser. Oh, you just got in. You just got in. All right, good. So I made a little. I'm doing a little fundraiser since it's Autism Acceptance Month. I'm doing a little fundraiser throughout all of April. So basically, for each dollar donated to my channel, I'm gonna give $2 to the FQA, the Fédération Québécoise de l'Autisme, which is a local center that supplies help for autistic people such as myself. Since I'm a high functioning person with Asperger, I'm like on the edge of the autism spectrum. I want to help those who had it worse than me, who are like felt sometimes like trapped inside their own minds and stuff like that. So I can, yeah. So like today, like this month of April is Autism Acceptance Month, and some of my friends are doing fundraising streams as well. So this is my share, and I'm using autism is just there enough to drive me nuts. Yeah. But have you had a proper diagnosis? Have you seen a psychologist who have survey on you? You did. You have Asperger's and ADHD. Oh yeah, you have a ASD. Okay, so I have ASD as well. Since it's like autism syndrome disorder, something like that, or Asperger's syndrome disorder. Yeah. Good. So yeah, you're kind of like me, and yeah, you. I always enjoy your company, like on the spectrum disorder. Yeah. So yeah, I always enjoyed your company, even if you lurk. Like sometimes I want to hear your take on what's going on. So right now, what happened is that we're trying to find who murdered Knightley, but so far we're finding stuff that deconstructs our evidence pointing towards Knightley. Right now, we find been dealing with it since I was 3. Yeah, well, I wasn't diagnosed until last year. I was growing up without any help at all because I've been studied at elementary school by a psychologist, and then we went to a pediatrician to confirm the diagnostic because the psychologist at school wasn't qualified to make a proper diagnosis. Even in the during the 80s, when the map of the brain wasn't still uncharted, and then we went to a pediatrician, and he says no, that's not it. He's too high functioning for that. So I was growing up without any help whatsoever. You lost your speech when you were 3 years old. You have to relearn it from scratch. Wow! Ouch! I didn't know that. You had verbal apraxia. Yeah, my butt is taking care of all the. My bot is helping me to mod the bots who are spamming my channels because I need mods. I need mods. Like I'm pretty sure like when you lurk, I don't know if you keep an eye on the channel, but if you were like one of those silent mod, I wouldn't mind modding you. I told you I would help. Well, do you want to be my mod? I can mod you right now. Do you want a job?
I mean, I gave the job to Shay for a while, and then she let it go to be Super Blind Man's social media manager. Only if you want it. Oh, you know what? That thought crossed my mind. You know what? We're gonna do this right now. I'm gonna dub you. I want to make sure if that's the proper command. There you go. So now you have mod privileges from now on. Let's say something to see. I want to see your little sword icon. Alright. I'm not gonna make you a little speech, but let's just say that... there you go. You just banned the guy who was muted. There you go. Thank you very much. Yay! Yay! your first thing into office. Well, thank you very much. Keep an eye on that. And yeah, what I was gonna say is like I'm gonna have a talk with you later once I have my mind all sorted out. But yeah, we're gonna make a little. I'm gonna make a little congratulations on my Discord channel. Congratulations to Tyler Ho for becoming used to it since I up a vet who was borderline penalty disorder. Oh, personality disorder. I think I have a friend who has borderline BPD. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have one friend or two who have BPD as well. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. But yeah, just bring us back to the. I was playing with the sound files for a while. I'm gonna have a bot. He looks out for me. I look out for him. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's nice. I have new sound files, and I only need a few times to get into my bot. I'm not gonna fill it up with all Phoenix Wright sound bites, but I use some during the stream. Is there one I haven't used yet? That could be. I could have used this one. It's like an anime punch. There you go. Wait, I think you want plugs. Try plugs. My Discord. You're not on my Discord? I thought I invited you. Wait, I'm gonna give you a new link for Discord because I think this one has been. Oh, you got in. Hey. Because I thought you were already on my Discord. Alright. So the links thing still works, because usually like it always like renew, I don't know why. So yeah. I mean the one in your box is below the Yeah. Yeah, because it's an old one. But I put it in the, you know, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix it at the end of my stream. You didn't set to a permanent link. I did, but for some reason when I reboot my my laptop, the link changes. But anyway, so I'm glad that this one still works. Anyway. You didn't set to permanent link, still ate it. Yeah, I mean, anyway. Sometimes text like to play tricks on me. Like even I lost 1 hour today. I was close to not stream because Streamlabs was playing tricks on me. Like the mic wouldn't want to come in. I tried to reboot it and boot it again. Didn't work. Worst case, I'll give you a redirect link in one of my domains. Anyway. So, there you go. we're gonna continue with the stream. Just want to check something before. Yeah, I mean that's bloated. It's a pain. Don't lose. Yeah, don't lose Streamlabs OBS. Well, it's like kind of not fun to use, but it's like I have less troubles finding my way around Streamlabs than with OBS. For some reason, my laptop doesn't take OBS very well, and on my computer. Anyway, I'll try to get my shit done, but right now I need a new computer, that's for sure, because no matter which OBS studio I use, after a while the computer crashed and has to reboot. It took a while, and the rest of the application are still running. Like I have some music, and then I'm losing the signal on my screen. The computer is like still running, and then it takes a while, and then after 5 minutes it reboots. It's like it's weird. I'm gonna build a desktop. Yeah. Yes, I have a laptop. Anyway, we're gonna have that discussion later, because I want to continue with the game. But yeah, if you need help, let me know. Yeah. Oh, you built mini PCs. Okay, good. Because right now my computer, because I have a tower which is almost 10 years old. It has all the requirements for an Elgato 60S, but it's the bare minimum, and I thought that was the problem. But then the OBS kept crashing all the time. So I don't know what's wrong. If I can, my objective would be to have everything on my tower, because my laptop is doing an okay job, but it cannot hold all the emulators. Like if I want to be an official retro gamer, I want to be able to handle as many emulators as possible. My laptop cannot handle a lot of them, and don't start me about RetroArch. It doesn't work for me, and I try other emulator that could be found via RetroArch Score. Just like basically I'm using separated parts of RetroArch without using RetroArch. So network attached storage, I never heard of that. Let's have that conversation for another time. But this is interesting. This right there is interesting. All right, so we're gonna continue with the game. We're gonna continue in the game, and yeah, as long as you can bring the best out of myself and the best out of my stream, you're most than welcome to be my mod. Distracting you is easy. I know distracting me is easy. That's part of my affliction. This is how the Asperger's express inside me. Like it's easy to get me distracted, to get me forget what I wanted to say. It's like this is why sometimes I need to focus like real hard. No, do not disturb me. Even if I see must have had probably. It's like I've not been diagnosed ADD officially, but I have mostly Asperger, some parts of ADD, and some part of OCD. That would be my. This is where I would be in the spectrum. Mostly Asperger, then ADD and OCD. So there you go. Yeah, welcome to your world. Yeah, we're in the same boat, buddy. I'm happy I don't have any of the OCD. Oh. That's my spot. Sometimes I need the stability, because I really need it. Otherwise, I'm just like, yeah, that's my spot. And
Bazinga!
There you go. On the day of the incident, it's possible that Elbert was nightly while he was alive. Okay, so we found a video footage. It happened inside Knightley's room. We thought that Knightley was attacked with a dog, and we discovered that the owner of the dog wasn't involved in the murder whatsoever. Now we found out that the guy in the video wasn't Knightley, and that the thing that attacked him wasn't even a dog. It was a polar bear with mud on its fur, because Frank saw it. The guy who was practicing pet grooming was applying mud packs on all the pets. So every pet in the prison were black. So that was not even the dog. It was very small. It looked like a bear. Not yet. I do not have Steam yet, but I have some games I want to play on Steam. I have 2 in mind right now, probably 3, but I want to make I want to make a solid OBS desktop station with soundboards first, one that will not fail. Because sometimes, like, oh, my bot, like we type a command and the bot doesn't follow. I played Evil Genius 1 and I heard about the second one, and I was like, if I play Evil Genius 2, you're gonna lose me socially, and I cannot afford that right now at this moment in my life. You know. So right now, about the, but we're gonna talk about Steam games later, like because there are some of my friends who wants to play games. Oh, they're on Steam. Oh, I cannot play. So yeah. So basically, what we're gonna do. Okay, so black hole of attention. Shh. So basically, we found out that the guy we're talking to right now was the guy on the video footage, and he was wearing a guard's uniform that he stole. Like on the day Knightley was murdered, that was the day he was planning to escape. That was funny. Hello, Master Jake. All right. Major discovery. So what you missed? I'm gonna repeat a bit myself. Yeah, what you missed? Wait, what's that? Oh, so every bot that's gonna have wanna become famous by followers, primes, and viewers on the. Yeah, Master Jake, Tyler Hoot is now my new mod, and he's gonna take care of all the undesirables. And he's gonna do his job, and his job is basically bring the best out of myself, and that would be talking with the chat without distracting me too much from the game, because we just discovered that it doesn't take a lot for me to get distracted, and also like keep the chat clean. So basically, Master Jake, about the investigation, we figured out with the analyzer that the black creature that attacked Knightley, air quote, was actually a bear which was covered in black mud. And we discovered too, with the reflection of the mirror, that it wasn't even Knightley. It was somebody was wearing a guard's cap. So whoever stole the guard's uniform was wearing it on the day of the murder. And another thing we discovered is that the timestamp didn't fit, because the events inside of the tape happened at 6 a.m., 6 in the morning. Whereas all the event of the escape, all of that happened at 9, and we discovered when we put Gumshoe on the case when he talks to the security guard is that this camera is an old model and the power has been cut down for 3 hours. So whenever the camera stops, the clock stops as well. So this camera was 3 hours late. And we figured out that it was part of J. Elber's plan to... he was the guy... He was the guy who stole the guard's uniform. He was the third prisoner that wasn't there during the roll call when the animal show was on. And he was planning to escape on the day Knightley was killed. And the assassination went astray. And he couldn't escape because he was taking the position of a guard. So Edgeworth says that, okay, so this prisoner might as well be, Jailbird might as well be still in the facility, inside the building, dressed up as a guard. And all we have to do is like check out the sleeves to see if there was still a bracelet. Like whoever has a guard, if we found a guard with a bracelet underneath his sleeves, that would be a J. But we didn't have time to do that because Rocky, the polar bear, came out of nowhere and just give him a hug and just jump on his breast. He's like, oh, come on, man, Rocky, you're killing me. This won't stop many. They love to change their terms constantly. Yeah. All right. So basically, that's what happened. Now we're interrogating him to see what was going on. So we're talking about his runaway plans. So now,
on the day of the incident, it's possible that Elbers met Knightley while he was alive. I'll have to listen to his testimony carefully.
rebuttal. When the body was found.
So it was you guys. You were the ones who found my secret tunnel.
Hold it!
You! Shut up! What would I hold it, you punk?
You say you dug?
What to do you? You know how long it took me to dig that? I had to beg the suppliers for those tools. Day after day I slaved away. Give me back my hard work. Give it back, you son of a...
I can't get a word in edgewise.
You can't just go around discovering people's holes. It took me ages to dig that.
Hold it!
So, you dug that hole alone?
You damn right I did.
I'm gonna try to close on something.
Could a tunnel like that really be dug by one person?
Wow! Such a wasted effort!
A kid like you wouldn't understand. Never rely on others. Never let others see you. Those are the rules we live by in here.
Well, as a great thief, I kinda see where you're coming from.
Okay, don't agree with him.
No, I was just joking.
Well, I wasn't. Damn, why'd it come to this? The day the body was found was the day I had planned to escape. I was in disguise.
Hold it!
Did you obtain the guard's uniform from the supplier too?
Yeah, that's right. Seems he got it by threatening a guard. That guy went and stole it from someone's locker.
So, when you went through the tunnel, you were already dressed like a guard?
No, to ensure that the clothes wouldn't get stained with mud, I carried them with me. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out the cell door was simple. That's when Rocky ran up and jumped on me.
That must be the moment the security camera captured. I see. Could you add that to your testimony?
Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out the cell door was simple.
How?
Getting out of the cell door was simple, you say?
Well, yeah. Compared to going through the tunnel, it was very simple.
You inhabit a prison, yet you seem to know the layout of the detention center quite well.
What's so wrong about that? Sure, I've been to the detention center too.
In that case, he should have known about it from the start. When Knightley was in his cell, the door would have been locked, which means there was one piece of evidence Albert needed to escape.
Okay, then Rocky followed after me.
So yeah, I got out of the hole and changed clothes. Getting out the cell door was simple. No, it wasn't. You would have need the keys and nobody's got them. There you go.
You say it was simple getting through the cell door?
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Huh?
Even though you managed to arrive at Knightley's cell, opening the door wasn't so simple.
Just gonna close out something. I got too many tabs open. I'm gonna turn this up.
How did you intend to unlock the cell door? J. Albert, you had the key to Knightley's cell.
Oh, punch. I ain't got nothing like that. That's it. It was open. It was already unlocked with a guard there.
Indeed, the cell was vacant after Knightley's death, which is why, at the time we conducted our investigation, it was unlocked. Your successful escape attempt occurred after Knightley's death, so the door would have been open. However, you had tried to escape once before then.
The plan was foiled thanks to Rocky. The video shows it.
Yes, that was during the animal show, before Knightley's death was known. And the cell door was locked, because no one knew he was dead. Without the key to Knightley's cell, your escape would have been impossible.
Guard.
That means it can't be. It's exactly what you think. In the case of the stolen key, the culprit is J. Albert. You were the one who attacked the guard, weren't you?
Okay, now we see a picture. J. Albert was behind Knightley.
The guard and Knightley too.
The guard and Knightley too, in order to steal the cell key.
It wasn't me. I don't know any Knightley.
After stealing the key, you returned to your cell as a precautionary measure. Then, you waited for a time when the prison would be mostly vacant. That was just before Knightley's death became known. In other words, during the animal show. But in the end, the plan was foiled thanks to Rocky.
Hold it. Don't screw with me. If you don't have evidence, I'll still win by decision. Besides, it was that Knightley guy who attacked the guard, right?
I think not. Regarding the theft of the keys, Knightley was the victim. This proves Knightley was the victim who was attacked in his cell.
I'm gonna save here. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick check. I'm gonna see if I can end a task that's taking so much of my CPU that it's slowing everything down. What can I get rid of? Is it still running? It's not supposed to be still running. There you go. Oh, it's the app button. Oh, okay. So the processor is at 61, the memory is at 36. Okay. Anti-malware service executable. Discord takes a lot. I don't want Discord right now. Oh, OBS, 16%. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Should be fine. Okay. So I want to say the chisel because it has the blood on this.
Take that!
Does this really prove it? Of course. Square, if you say so, then I get the feeling it was definitely the victim.
Overruled!
Prosecutor Edgeworth, this evidence proves nothing. Huh? Really? Oh, I knew that. Gore. It's not easy to fool Judge Courtney. I have to remember the state of Knightley's cell. I have to show what happened between those two. As I thought, you don't have proof, do you? This proves Knightley was the victim who was attacked in his cell.
Okay. The state of Knightley's room. The white floor? Ah, the blood.
Take that!
Of course. I didn't know they would come back to that as well again.
In Knightley's cell, there were traces of his blood which has been wiped away. I believe this is more than enough proof Knightley was attacked in his cell. You attacked those two people and stole the key, didn't you?
Guard!
Oh, he got punched twice. Damn.
I never thought you'd find the bloodstain. I walked away with the newspaper.
Why would you go through all of the trouble of wiping the bloodstain?
Oh, on the hands of Knightley and the guard, there were obvious signs of a scuffle, you know.
Oh! Somebody's hosting me! I heard the alarm. Wait. I don't see the... I don't see it anywhere. I missed the alert. Somebody was hosting me. Alright, but thank you, whoever you are, for the host. I missed it. I heard it, but I missed it. I'm gonna have to watch the playback then. Okay, it was okay. So you were hosting me. Well, thank you very much, Tyler. Thank you for hosting me. But yeah, there was a host. The do 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 do. I'll make a test. You'll hear it again. Like the host alert. I can do it again. It's this one. So Tyler Hoot is now passively watching all of this with one pair of eyes. That's not what it says because it's the theme. Anyway, unless there's more in your... Anyway.
So, if the bloodstains was uncovered, then find out there was another attacker. And if anyone looked around the bed, the tunnel I dug would be discovered.
So, you were trying to buy more time for your escape attempt. But I'm afraid to say your plan still ended in failure. Now then, hand over the keys to Knightley's cell.
Guard!
Knockout!
Oh, this is... Oh, and his mouthpiece was removed. And then Rocky fell out of his chest and then he falls. KO! 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 He's got knocked out.
No way. How could an amateur like you knock me out? Here, I got the keys right here.
Knightly Silky. On the day before the body was found, the guard was attacked and the key was taken by Albert. Updated. There you go. Hold it! If you have that key, then that means...
That's right, Judge Courtney. Your reason that Knightley stole the key and used it to leave his cell. From there, he entered Mr. Key's cage and was moved to the workroom. However, the very foundation of that hypothesis has collapsed.
Ah! Oh! Ow!
I see. In that case, there was only one person who could have moved Knightley. The criminal must have been someone who knew about the secret tunnel. Oi, aren't you suggesting...
J. Albert, you're under arrest, pal!
Wait, I didn't do nothing. Besides, I'm already a convicted felon, so I'm already arrested. Sure, I knocked out those two guys, then I stole the keys, and after that I waited for the perfect time to enter that guy's cell. But the cell was empty then, there was no dead body either. And also, how could I have gotten into the workroom? I couldn't even leave my own cell, right?
It's true, you only had the key to Knightley's cell. But there's also Dogen's dog.
What?
It would be possible for the dog to carry the body from the cell to the workroom.
I see. So you're saying there was an accomplice?
The crime would have been possible if Albert and Dogen were working together. It's perfectly plausible. Somehow Albert managed to carry Knightley's body to his own cell.
And then the dog must have carried it to the workroom.
Yes, because all the animals can move freely in the prison. But that's not the case for the path between the detention center and the prison. The only one who could use that route was you, Jailbird.
Hold it. What if there was another route that you didn't know about?
There could have been. The tunnel is a straight path, is it not?
Yeah, seems like it. I didn't have enough time to dig any more than I did. I only dug halfway up the corridor.
What? You mean to say you didn't dig the entire tunnel?
When I got to that cell, the tunnel was already there. There was a tunnel linking my cell to the well.
Wait, what? There's a tunnel linking his cell to the well. All the animals can move freely, but why did they let Dogen's dog, who literally been trained to murder, move freely too? Well, he's trained to kill, but he's trained to kill on command. And Dogen testified that his assassination days were over. And besides, we have no proof that can link Dogen to the murder. Like, the only fingerprints that was on the murder weapon was that of the victims.
Looking down the well from the courtyard, there's no mistaking it. They've always been connected. I just continued the tunnel with my digging.
Okay. So somebody from the animal show I have the feeling that it's gonna be Roland. Only Roland knew about that. Like, the case is not over. Like, Albert only testified assaulting Knightley. He didn't testify killing Knightley. There was blood found on his cell, but that's not necessarily where the murder occurred, you know?
What was that hole doing there in the first place?
Who knows? Maybe another inmate dug in an attempt to escape?
Or maybe the animals dug it. Maybe they wanted to drink from the well?
That's highly doubtful.
There's no water in that well anymore. It's all dried up. Wait a minute. That's it. For some reason, that well gave up a nice scent.
A nice scent?
I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet, like a candy.
This scent. I believe we come across it before. We know this scent from
Knightley's body. He has a sweet scent.
Take that!
Knightley's body was giving off a sweet candy-like scent. We used a police dog to track that scent, and that led us to discover the tunnel. By any chance, could this be the same scent as the well? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I know that what you're trying to say. That the scent proves the body was carried down through the tunnel. Exactly. And J. Albert, you are the only one who could have used the tunnel. Thank you, Mr. Albert. I am very grateful to you. At last the truth comes to light. Mr. Albert, wouldn't it be wise to confess now? To being an accomplice, I mean?
Don't tell me that you suspect me too.
Judge Courtney, it seems you and I have come to the same conclusion. Not at all. Our thoughts on this matter are still quite different. Mr. Albert was certainly an accomplice, but an accomplice to Horace Knightley.
Hold it!
What do you mean? Mr. Albert did not move the body. He simply lent the victim his keys.
What?
It would seem Mr. Albert did indeed strike Mr. Knightley on the head. However, Mr. Knightley was not knocked out. The two must have made a little negotiation.
A negotiation?
For Mr. Knightley's escape plan to work, he would have needed the keys to his cell. So Mr. Albert stole them from the guard. On the other hand, for Mr. Albert to escape, he needed to get to Mr. Knightley's cell. But if Mr. Knightley has seen him and yelled, the plan would have gone down the drain. And so, they negotiated, air quotes.
Hold it, I didn't negotiate nothing.
Oh, you still intend to deny it?
I see. So in other words, we're back where we started.
Mr. Albert opened the cell door, and Mr. Knightley entered Mr. Keith's cage. And then he was moved into the prison. Of course, and then he was killed in the prison workroom.
Objection!
Weren't you listening? The scent on the body showed it must have been moved through the tunnel. Knightley was moved from the detention center through the tunnel. Please wait until someone is finished before speaking. I do not claim that he wasn't moved through the tunnel. What? You don't? The scent shows that the body was moved through the tunnel. However, that does not mean it came from the detention center.
What do you mean? That sure sounds like a contradiction to me.
Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard. It's possible the body was dropped down from there.
The courtyard? Ah, the well in the courtyard.
Mr. Keys carried the cage not to the workroom, but to the courtyard. Mr. Knightley was killed in the courtyard and his body was dropped down the well.
And then, the body at the bottom of the well was moved by Mr. Dogan's dog. Oh boy, that's convoluted at this point. Now, there's one thing I'd like you to all to remember. Before the body was discovered, what was happening in the courtyard? The animal show, right? Regina and Simon were there. Wait, Simon? Ah! I see you understand. Who then dropped the body down the well?
Judge Courtney. She's a tough opponent. Her flexible way of thinking enables her to adapt and come up with her own deductions.
Mr. Knightley was not carried to the workroom but to the courtyard. And Mr. Keys was off stage for 15 minutes. This was when he dropped Mr. Knightley down the well. It's as simple as that.
Judge Courtney, your reasoning is sound, I'll admit that. However, let's say the body was dropped down the well. That didn't have to be done during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
Unfortunately for you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, that is not possible.
What?
When the show started, Mr. Albert was in the tunnel on his way to the cell block. Mr. Albert, at that time, did you happen to see a body in the tunnel?
No, nothing like that.
So, if the body had been dropped before the show, Mr. Albert would have seen it. However, it was stated he did not see a body. So it is impossible to think the body was dropped before the show. And after the show, the body was discovered in the workroom. It doesn't make sense. In other words, the body being dropped down the well and then moved to the workroom could only have been done during the show. And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keys.
No!
Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do?
If the body was moved through down the well, that does put Mr. Keys at a major disadvantage. However, the notion that the body was moved through the well is only a hypothesis. That doesn't mean there is evidence.
I am obligated to recognize that fact.
Will you allow me to investigate the courtyard once more?
I give my approval in the name of the goddess of law.
Rainy investigating the courtyard. I fear this may be our final chance.
What now?
Huh? What?
Fire? Could be another prison break, pal.
Should we evacuate?
Who says hold it? Hold it, everyone. Please remain calm. This is just a signal for the evening meal. It's a little loud, so I can understand why you'd be surprised. It sure scared me. I'm terribly sorry. And with that, everyone, please return to your posts. J. Elbert, it's also time for you to return to your home.
I got it. Let's go, Rocky.
Don't put it back into his cell, there's a hole.
Warden Roland, we will be proceeding to the courtyard for another investigation.
Isn't it time for you to go home as well, Mr. Edgeworth? It looks like we're out of time. Why don't you continue this another time?
But the investigation!
Today's been a big day, right? With the escaped prisoner and all. So I'm afraid I can't let outsider like you loiter around any longer. This is my decision as the warden of this prison. Courtney.
Looks like it can't be helped. The warden's word can be called the law of the prison. Prosecutor Edgeworth, this means we will have to carry out our investigation another day. Until then, you may hold on to your prosecutor's badge.
And with that, I leave you. Curtsy. And she leaves. And the best is following her, of course. Now, I think it's time you all left.
Well, it looks like we'll have to continue the investigation tomorrow. Knightley's body was dropped down the well and was carried to the workroom from Mr. Elbert's cell. This is Judge Courtney's logic, but is it correct? And Judge Courtney claims that Mr. Keyes transported him, but was Mr. Keyes really the only one with a chance to move him?
Mr. Edgeworth, let's do our best tomorrow. We have to save Simon no matter what.
Indeed, I agree. I must prove Mr. Keyes' innocence without fail.
To be continued. Well,